start shaking my head. In my life, and I know what it is. It's fine. There's no longer tail. Maybe not a longer tail, but you ride it up. It's right. I think it's fun. There's one of those things, which is the this noise, and I'm just outside of it. I'll get back in. I'm like, all right, let's give it one shot. Be a monster. Get rid of this sort of thing. Try to do something that I have some points that hang guitars, and everyone brings on towards this line back, and so we handed out those books, a little drop, and one of the guitars that just falls. So I'm working the show, and I hear one guitar string go, and I'm like, what? That image that you're advice or whatever behind the piano. So I'm like, come on, all this now. Nothing. We leave that, but we actually talk about that. But it was just like, so I got up and I had a swirl or something there, strumming on a screen. And no, there was nothing like that. I didn't see the lights swaying or anything, but I don't know why. I don't know what it was. And then I started scratching. And what was this going over? Yeah, but she's not like whimpering and whining at it. She just got her story and she goes back to the couch and lies down. I'm like, I got shot. Come on. They're trying to get shopping. It's like, stop the flashlight. I saw my phone. What time it was now? No. And I tailed it over here, and then the roads are not great. Are dogs supposed to get mice? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, they're not for a check. I don't think Lois can do it if anybody can do it. She's a setter, so she'll point at it after this and it's up. It's straight out, and the one paw up in the air like the setter's point. I'm going to be kind of cool if I see that. I'm going to see that. She just doesn't think it at all. Which blows my mind because if a chipmunk dares to pass through the backyard, she'll go nuts. And she'll trap the chipmunks in the downspouts and the gutters. It's just the whole ordeal. And you're hoping she becomes a mouse. You know, like, okay, well, here you can put your skills to test, okay? Because you'll bark incessantly at the chipmunk you trapped in the gutter. But there's a mouse that's literally right there, and you're not going to do anything. So you need the dog to be an asset. Yes, instead of a blanking liability. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah. I think you might want to look at a plan B. Yeah, I know. I mean, she just turned 11. I don't think she's interested in the mouse. Chipmunk, yes. What if I told her? I think maybe I'll just tell her it's chipmunk. And then she'll get excited. I'm not sure your dog understands English, Gator. She's an English setter. She should. Yeah. You keep working on it. Yeah. She's just too ignore Gator. She understands. Yes. I think more likely I think. So anyway, and then the roads were a little iffy. Yeah. Be careful enough out there. You know, I love the winter, but there is certainly reason to be cautious on the roads. Yeah, because the main roads that were still iffy. The telegraph bridge, they're all iffy here. Yeah. Well, I not saying that they all. They got it last night, but they had to tell them they have priorities. And, I assume that by the time that people were driving way through, but for people that hope that it's completely done. I should hope. But again, no school for school around my Detroit. Wife being one something. And it's totally different, man. Totally different in terms of finding out how you don't have school. As a kid, I used to listen to the radio. Yeah, you said the radio mic for the announcement.
Bring up for Stoney to read off the announcement.
You're starting this week on fire.
I'm just not happy. The weather's killing me. I gotta make myself happy.
It's the first thing Kenny said when he was in the building. He's so miserable in the winter, and I feel bad for him because I shoveled 4 times this weekend and I hate it. I bet you hated every second of it.
Yeah. The opposite of whatever you were feeling, Doug.
I was scrolling through my phone last night and I clipped the video specifically for Yang to see if he could get interested in this winter sport. Which was, it's a video of a downhill ski course, but it's people on BMX bikes in the snow, and it's all like ice stuff.
So it's actually they are actual BMX bikes, but now they have like snow bikes with like ski tops. They can ride down
Like ski for high school. I don't know if it was I agree or not. I don't think it was. It's hysterical. Yeah.
It's asking for something that is rather significant, and we're not going to say yes. I'm putting together a list of things that need to get done. I'm still using it. Okay, the answer will be yes. These boxes you check. So, what they're asking. I know it's holding it in my chest. There's an interesting fact that I have jumping to it. Okay. The collaborative as we get into the collaborative at the States, championship would be at the speed of choice and the championship will start with okay. So we understand this week and nominations today at 35. Actually understand 97. Looking for a brand new shipping with a payment to actually meet your budget. Well, that's this Sarah Cheryl South with the deals. just $49 a month and just $999 now. That's cutting-edge technology, full design and shipping availability, all at payment that makes sense. Don't wait. Inventory's moving fast, so visit Sarah Southfield at 696 in Telegraph today, or go online at sarahchevrolet.com and see why so many drivers are choosing Sarah. Together, let's drive. We're going back to where we're going. Choose for learning burgers. daughter says to me, geez, Dad, isn't savage? And I'm like, what? Use the word savage again, Dad. And my phone buzzed. And it was a text from Gator. And Gator texted, this is literally as my daughter is making fun of me. Gator texted, so savage from Stafford after going after the toxic call. And I said, see, Kaylee, Gator used it. And he said the exact same thing. And Kaylee says to me, gotta go Gator. That's what it's like being a parent of a teenager. She's great. Cool that you used it.
Well, I mean, I was in the room with you, so it's definitely 3 or 4 times right. And apparently, it's like you do too many times. And now we're all going to be using it too much. The parents are making 6 joke. He's a player and I believe yeah, so I like cool but that was it wasn't for him. So I had to and then the person playing it next series Rams are on defense and they're taking the back that they were excited about it. We had a 9-yard loss and he's celebrating a little bit too long and doesn't get flagged for it. And then he hear the crowd moving. He goes like, wait a minute. Our guy gets a little excited. He throws a flag out. This guy's going nuts. The difference was, as soon as he was born, he wasn't going to get a face in the corner. Well, that too. Yeah. But a separate play. I mean, I can only imagine what it's like. I would love to have been in the huddle at that time to hear Stafford call the play. Because that's why he thinks right at him. First thing he's on the left side. Okay, Puka, you're rolling it. And just understand this. I don't know if Stafford called the player. I don't know if Stafford is intentionally. I think it's a big thing. Oh, you don't think he goes to the bay has a Stafford bone in his body? That's it. Yeah. Yeah, we can really claim play 6 out of play stuff. No, Stafford's clearly in my mind. Yeah. The game's won. That's what happened. You were in a rough spot yesterday. That was two people that you really make this game. That was quite a game. So the Rams against the you're asked to step up and take a play and give the team an that's not the fourth. I was disappointed we didn't get one more play. I know it was the right call. The receiver is going out of bounds. He's tackled and they just get the knee down inbounds before he slides out. Mm-hmm. And there were 2 seconds left, and it would have had a chance at one more play. But because tackled inbounds, the clock keeps going, and the game was over. But I would have loved to have seen one more play.
I would have too.
The Hail Mary, because everybody tightens up in that situation. You don't know what's going to happen. But we didn't get to see it. And it's too bad. But the game was great in comparison, particularly to the first game, which was not great. But I did enjoy watching the NFC Championship.
Feedback coming into the Carson Anderson inbox. Champ, Michigan State basketball for taking care of business against Maryland. Chump, Sean Payton for not kicking a field goal and going up 10. We will discuss that.
Did Michigan State beat Maryland?
Yes, they did. Champ of the weekend is Doug Carson, in honor of his adopted son, Jack Campbell, for winning the 2025 Pro Buckets Award as the NFL's top linebacker. Oh, he did? Jack Campbell won. Did you know about this? Jack Campbell won the Pro Buckets Award for the NFL top linebacker.
Wow, look at that.
You don't say. Huh. Chump of the weekend is Sean McVay. That's from Bob in LA. Champ Sam Darnold for silencing the naysayers. Chump Sean Payton for not kicking the field goal. And obviously a low-scoring game. That's from Rick and Ferndale. Champ Sam Darnold for showing all the doubters that he can win the big game. Chump Sean Payton for not going for the field goal with a backup quarterback in an important game like that. That's from Johnny in Rochester. Sean Payton getting a lot of early votes for Chump. Who you got for Champ and Chump on the weekend? 248-539-9797. Ours coming up today at 10:35. We have definitely reached the oversaturation and the enough point with something. We will get to that today, right after our Champ and Chump, and that is next here on Carson Anderson on 97.1. Ken Bernstein Law has been respecting Michigan clients for more than 50 years. Respect means treating you like family, not a case. They offer honest advice and a fair fight, because that's what Michigan deserves. Get the Bernstein advantage. 1-800-CALL-SAM.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st, live only on DAZN. Teofimo, the reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140.
It's going down.
Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark.
I'm coming to win.
The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The ring 6, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Every home service job means another piece of paper. Quotes, invoices, checks. It piles up fast. Before you know it, you're spending more time sorting than getting work done. Jobber keeps everything in one place, from quotes to payments, so nothing gets lost. Businesses using Jobber grow an average of 44% in their first year and get paid 4 times faster than checks. Less paper, more profit. Start a free trial today at jobber.com.
Spectrum TV Fixed TV and combine all your favorite sports streaming apps with live TV. 32! It's only more Hail Marys! It's only more bottom of the ninth magic.
It's only more slow motion replays.
It's only getting all the sports with over 100 hours worth of streaming apps like ESPN, Fox One, Tennis Channel, Peacock, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
Early birds always rise to the occasion for summer vacation planning, because early gets you closer to the action. So don't be late. Book your next vacation early on Vrbo and save over $530 on week-long stays. After savings $550, select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev. .com.
And now Springer to Larkin and for the shot.
Los Angeles. Speaking tomorrow at 6:25. It's on 97. The ticket. Get right back to your phone calls here on the Carson Anderson program, 248-539-9797. Justin is in Livonia and is on 97.1. Good morning, Justin.
Hey, thanks for taking the call.
Sure.
I'm about to do your favorite thing, Doug. I'm about to shovel my driveway.
Nice.
On that note, I wanted to champ and chump the weather. Champ because me and my wife are both teachers, and We got a cold day on Friday and a snow day today.
Nice.
And then I'm going to jump it because it killed my car battery.
Oh, that sucks.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. And I had a quick story. The first time I ever... Were cold days a thing when you guys were in school?
I don't remember that, Justin, at all. But yeah, it feels like it's
The first time I ever figured out, I was in high school and we had to go to baseball workouts in the winter, like an hour before school. So I was there at like 6 in the morning and I went to open the door and it was locked. And I was like, oh my God, that's weird. And then I found out school was canceled because it was too cold. Like there wasn't snow on the ground, but it was just too cold. I'm like, wow, that was one of the best pleasant surprises of my life.
Yeah, I don't remember that when we were kids. I mean, definitely had snow days, but it felt like they were more lenient. And when they, making people go to school, it really had to get piled with a bunch of snow in order to get those snow days. Like Doug said, we were gathered around the radio listening to J.P. McCarthy let us know if in fact there was a snow day. But I got to err on the side of caution for good reason. And the roads are bad.
Yeah,
if you can't get out there and plow the roads, and you certainly don't want a school bus trying to traverse that. So I get it.
They're definitely more lenient, but I don't think anyone's too upset about that. So I don't know what the better feeling is, learning about it as an adult, as a teacher, or as a kid. I think both the same.
I thought it was easily a kid, but now as time goes by, I think the adults appreciate it just as much, if not more, than kids. When your school gets canceled and adults get the day off. I mean, I don't know. You're a teacher, yeah. If you're not a teacher, I bet you're pissed. As a parent, it can be. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, because you got to all of a sudden find daycare for your kids, and a lot of people that use the schooling system, not just for education, but to watch their kids while they're at work. So we're fortunate we have family, and now work from home is something that was never done back in the day when you guys were growing up. Like most people, you had to go into the building, the office. Now, a lot of offices are doing work from home a couple days a week, if not the whole week. So
we're very fortunate having granola and papa nearby.
There you go.
Yeah, that can help out. That did help out back in the day. But,
periodically you bring your kids in.
Yes, that has happened too. So one of the things about, I don't know how everybody's significant other operates, but when my wife finds out that she does not have school, I get very happy because I know when I come home from work, she will be very happy. Because we operate in a completely different sphere. I will once every 2 weeks put together a checklist of things that I need to get done and attack it and then chill. Get it all done and then chill for a couple weeks. And then put together another list. All right, what do I need to get done today? If I have a free day, some time. I think my wife has a constantly reloading list of things to get done. Like she's always adding to the list, whereas I will compartmentalize and use a day to get stuff done and then not worry about anything. And I put myself in a good mental place once I've gotten a bunch of stuff done. I think she's got I think the list is constantly refeeding and being updated. And so a day like today where she can attack it, by the end of the day, she'll have added to it though. So, cause that's kind of how she is, but she will be happier when I get home today. So I like that.
Can you take advantage of that?
That?
Well, I mean, there's nobody in the house anymore.
Well, things are different.
Happy wife, happy life.
All right, let's get to our championship of the weekend, Gator. My champ of the weekend is, I was going to go with somebody completely different, but look, Jack Campbell got named the NFL's top linebacker over the weekend, the Buckus Award or whatever it's called. So I'm going to go ahead and go with this Jack Campbell guy who's a linebacker for the Detroit Lions. Apparently, he's really good.
Yeah, he's not bad. He's not bad. Here's somebody else who's not bad. It's Sam Darnold. He's my champ of the week.
Whoa.
Dude's been incredible. I got to recognize that, and I recognize that. He didn't shrink in the big game like he did last year when he shrank in big games against the Lions and the Rams. The only games he lost were against those two teams, but he's really grown. As a player, he looks like he's on a mission. He's way better in the playoffs than what he was in the regular season. He was good in the regular season, good to great, but he's been spectacular. 346 yards, 3 touchdown passes, didn't turn the ball over. And that's in the NFC Championship game, and now he's playing for a Super Bowl. So congratulations to Sam Darnold. He's done a great job.
All right. Jump of the weekend, I agree with somebody else who called up the Rams special teams. Problem all season long, and it cost them on the biggest stage. Well, the next biggest stage, I guess.
I'm going to change my chump. I had one thing, and I'm changing to the other. I'm going to go with the Minnesota Vikings for making the decision to move on from Sam Darnold. When you had him, you could have signed him, but you chose not to. You went with the rookie quarterback who was hurt all last year, and thinking that was going to change things this year, and it didn't. They were out of the playoffs this year, and they were 14-3 last year. And now you're watching the guy that used to command your team and led your team to a 14-win season, and now he's in the Super Bowl with somebody else.
Champ and Chump brought to you by Sarah Chevrolet, Sterling Heights. Get your votes in for Champ and Chump on the weekend. Who do you think had the best weekend? Who should be called out for having a weekend that stinks? We go to Bill in Madison Heights. You are next. Hello, Bill.
Hi, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
A couple of quick observations in the Champ and Chump. It appears that defense is back this year in the NFL, and I'm looking forward to Puka Nakua's off-season playing Eddie Van Halen in the Eddie Van Halen story. So I don't know if you've ever seen him with his helmet off, like his hair flapping in the breeze. Dude is like Eddie Van Halen, man.
He's got some EVH. He's a little thicker than Eddie, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, I couldn't believe it yesterday. But my champ is Sam Darnold. I mean, good for him. Just good for him. And my chump is the Pittsburgh Steelers, because they hired Mike McCarthy as a coach, which probably means Rodgers is coming back, and we're going to have to deal with that again for a year.
Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to him going away. And you know, him beating the Lions this year just made it worse. It was already bad enough, but that blanket guy.
Yeah, oh boy. Okay, well, we'll have to take it another year, it appears. Okay, guys, have a good one.
Yep, you too, Bill. Thank you for the phone call. So, Gator, there's a storyline that I have talked about for years, and it's something I call the pendulum of luck. I feel like in the end, you have your good luck and your bad luck, and that it generally all evens out in the end. If you stick with something long enough, your good luck and your bad luck, it all evens out. But there's also a great saying that luck is a combination of preparedness and opportunity or something. Chance favors the prepared mind. Sure. I guess I think Ansel Adams said that. Hey, whatever. You got to be ready to capitalize when you have good luck.
Photographer said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he took a picture. I think it was when he took it in the deserts of New Mexico, where he.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, right. But it's like some old ruins with a sunset in the background, and he basically said chance favors the prepared mind. Whatever. So, maybe he didn't originally say it. I don't want to start that debate, but you know the saying that, you got to be ready to capitalize when you have good luck. The blanket Patriots this year, do you know how many teams in the regular season they played with a winning record?
At least 2. I'm going to go with 4.
No, it's 2.
Is it 2? That's it?
And they went 1-2 at games against Buffalo and Pittsburgh. They played Buffalo twice, Pittsburgh once. 17 regular season games. Only 2 of their opponents had a winning record when it was all said and done. That is unbelievable. They played 6 games against last place teams.
Wow.
More than a third of their schedule came against last place teams. The Patriots had one of the easiest regular season schedules of all time. They make the postseason, and Mahomes isn't there. Burrow's not there. They draw a Chargers team. They beat the Chargers. They beat the Texans. And I give them credit for that. Then they get Denver without Bo Nix. They have to beat Jarrett Stidham to go to the Super Bowl. Now, that is a sports city that does not need any more luck. What do we say? It's 13 championships over the 4 major sports since the year 2000.
Yeah, 11 or 13, I forget the number yet. It's double digits.
And the whole, it's been a 5-year wait since for the Patriots, or whatever it is, to get back to the Super Bowl. They did not need luck. They did not deserve luck. This is their 12th Super Bowl appearance. And they got a cake schedule. They got like a max schedule in the regular season. And they get Stidham and not Bo Nix in the AFC title game. And if you are a lifelong Boston fan, whatever, I don't want New England to win this. I want Sam Darnold and Seattle to win this so bad. Boston does not need another championship. Those fans have been as spoiled as they can be. And then they get that schedule. And, you know, I guess, again, they were prepared and took advantage of it. But this seems to be like one of the most cakewalks, the biggest cakewalks to the playoffs, and quite frankly, to the Super Bowl any team has ever had. And I can't believe Boston gets this. I can't believe that city gets to have another team play for the whole thing. And meanwhile, the Lions can't keep a healthy defense on the field. And the Lions have been the creators of their own problems historically. But now they have the most competent management team, coaching staff, one of the more credible rosters they've ever had. And we can't get an ounce of good luck with injuries. And these blanking guys with 11 Super Bowl appearances already and a chance to become the winningest team in the history of the game if they win this Super Bowl gets that schedule and that postseason path to the Super Bowl? Are you kidding me?
Well, it is still a really good football team, despite the fact that the regular season was, light, to say the least. I mean, they've gone out and marched on and took care of the Chargers, held them to a field goal in the first round of the playoffs. They beat Houston. Houston was awfully good, has a great defense, and they almost doubled them up in points, 28-16. And then they go on the road to play in Denver. Yeah, no Bo Nix. But all I was seeing all week last week and over the weekend was how accomplished Jarrett Stidham is and how there's not much of a drop off at all with Stiddy. And I was getting annoyed with the hype for Stidham, and he starts up and he throws that long pass on the first drive. Like, wow, okay, here we go. This might be something. And then it ends up literally being the only play Denver had all day.
Yeah, hype doesn't matter. All that matters is what you have to do, what you get to do on the field. And what they had to do wasn't much compared to what other teams have had to do.
They'd still be in the playoffs, I think, even if they had a little bit of a tougher schedule. But I
bet if they played 14 games against teams with winning records, they wouldn't. Well, if it was inverted,
I don't know. But I would say that I'm not losing sleep over that luck part. To me, the luck was maybe not so much luck as they knew this all along, as if Vrabel was going to be their guy. That when Mike Vrabel became available, they were going to make the decision to go get the guy used to play for him and knows what it's like to win. And everybody's going, I cannot believe that Tennessee let him go. And that's the thing. Getting that first-year head coach, first year with the team anyway, first year with the Patriots as their head coach, and he gets them to the Super Bowl. That, to me, is the most fortuitous thing that happened to the Patriots, is that Mike Vrabel was available for them to hire.
Oh, I think it being the schedule. That schedule, their opponent combined winning percentage was under 40%. Only team in the NFL that had that. 248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson. Champ and Chump, get him in every Monday. 97.1.
Hey, are you kicking off the new year by trying to save some money? Maybe take some ice cold showers, just use cold water in your face in the morning? Yeah, don't do that. Me neither. I mean, that's awful. And right now, with the weather being as cold as it is, and it doesn't look like it's going to let up anytime soon, make sure that your house is ready for it. And that's why I called the team over at Birmingham Plumbing, Heating and Cooling. And don't let a frozen pipe or a broken furnace derail your New Year's goals before January's even over. Their local licensed experts are third-generation family tradesmen who handle the serious stuff so that you can focus on starting the new year warm and stress-free. So whether it's your furnace, your water heater, boiler, or water filtration system, schedule your appointment online at birminghamplumbingco.com. That's birminghamplumbingco.com. Birmingham Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling, your Metro Detroit boiler experts.
Two global superstars in their pride square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st. Live only on DAZN. To the Teofimo, the reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140.
It's going down.
Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark.
I'm coming to win.
The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The Ring 6, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
Home services can sound a lot like. But what people don't hear is.
You have 47 new voicemails.
I don't think I can come in today. And whatever paperwork till you fall asleep sounds like. Listen, Jobber helps home service pros organize, automate, and grow their businesses. So you can do a lot more, make more, and do less. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
With Verbo, it pays to book your coastal Carolina stay early. Save over $530 when booking 7+ night stays at least 60 days in advance and secure your dream vacation home before it's gone. Verbo, book now, relax longer. Average savings $550. Select homes only.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
Patient may vary. Online health questions required.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Let's get it.
Text the ticket now. Ticket text 248-539-9797.
Doug Scott Anderson, 97.1. The weekend of NFL playoffs. And indeed, we get the Patriots and the Seahawks. And I can't stand Boston teams. And this Patriot team, quite frankly, got handed one of the easiest schedules I can ever remember a team that has made it all the way to the Super Bowl, regular season, and quite frankly, postseason included. 248-539-9797. And if it happened to anybody else, I'd be, well, that's some good fortune, and I probably wouldn't really care all that much. But the fact that it's a Boston, it's a fan base that doesn't really need another championship. I mean, given their recent success. And look, yeah, got it. They've run some of their teams have been really, really, really good, and they deserve credit for that. But as an outsider looking in, I don't really care. The last thing they needed was that cake schedule. Let's get back to your phone calls. Joe in Marine City. Hi, Joe.
Hi, how you guys doing today?
What's up?
I want to see Seattle go. They're usually not my favorite team, but like you were talking, that was such a cake schedule. Drake May's got plenty of time here to get to the Super Bowl again. I'd like to see Darnold do it. He really came through. But I think what would be a really great tribute to him is that the whole team would dye their hair and beards red. Then they could go out there and, they could take anything that's said to them about being ginger.
Yeah, I don't think they probably care all that much to do that, but that's a funny gesture. I suspect it
I
won't
think it'd
happen.
be great on TV.
That's solidarity.
I mean, it's not like he's getting beat up. I think most people see outside of Gator, although you gave him champ of the weekend. I think most people, I don't think, is Darnold taking a beating, or is Darnold kind of getting some praise?
He's getting tons of praise right now. Because he's doing it in the postseason. Last year he did it in the regular season. And then, things didn't work out for them. Mm-hmm. This year he did well in the regular season. But he wasn't elite in the regular season. He's been elite in the playoffs. He's taken it to a whole different level. That's what has me making him champ of the week.
Dan and Warren, you're on 97.1 The Ticket. Hi, Dan.
Hey, guys. Happy Monday.
Thank you.
Yeah, Doug, I got to agree with you. Boston fans don't deserve any more championships. I like Tom Brady. I'm a Michigan fan. But that fan base in all four sports have had success recently, more than they deserve. And I have a champ and a chump.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it has to do with competence, and I'm giving credit for that, but that doesn't mean we have to like it when they get handed that schedule. I mean, are you kidding me?
Well, they were a last place team that was going to get that schedule. Yeah, it's cyclical. And guess what's going to happen next year? Not the same.
No, and I look forward to that. But, the Stidham thing instead of Bo Nix is like the icing on
But Stidham could have gotten it done.
No, he couldn't.
Oh.
I feel like that hype gator that you were talking about was coming from McVay, and everyone was just repeating what he was saying because McVay was so adamant, like, there's no difference. We're gonna watch.
I mean,
Peyton. Sorry, did I say McVay? Yeah. The two Seans are mixing me up. Sean Payton kept saying, "Well, just watch. You'll see." And
well, I mean, he led the charge for sure, but there were tons of national people that kept coming out and saying, "Oh, Stidham can get it done. Stidham's great." The Patriots wanted Stidham too.
Nobody would make an argument that they'd be better off with Stidham than Bo Nix, though. And we all shouldn't. We all knew it.
Well, tell that to Sean Payton, who's calling plays like he still had Bo Nix out there.
He kind of did.
And that's what made me mad, guys, watching as a Lions fan. You saw the AFC, all the quarterbacks are missing from the playoffs, right? Let alone Josh Allen was like the only true, one that you had to worry about from the AFC, and he didn't make it out. And then you look at the NFC. This was a year, what a bad year I felt like for the Lions to crap the bed. You know what I mean? Like the injuries, the play, whatever, everything. Had they made the playoffs, I think they would have had a real shot. But, of course, you got to win the games that are scheduled to you, whether you have New England schedule or the Lions schedule.
They couldn't beat Minnesota.
Yep.
Twice. Terrible.
Yeah. Guys, can I get a champ and jump in?
Yeah, real quick.
A champ, Michigan Wolverine basketball. Chump, Colin White for calling us out and being his arrogant statement.
For people missed it, Ohio State players said we're going to go up there and beat them and have fun doing it. But look, Ohio State stayed in that game for a long time. Michigan eventually wore them down and got another double-digit win. They aren't executing on the offensive end the way they have been. Their defensive effort is still there, but
only winning by 10 now.
It's funny because that's where, again, we talk about how they change where the bar is set, but there's a game at the end of this week with maybe the two best teams in the Big Ten, especially with Purdue losing a game. I have much respect for them this year, but Nebraska probably has something to say about it, and they play in Ann Arbor tomorrow night, which would be quite a showdown. 248-539-9797. Leon is next. Hello, Leon.
Hey, Doug. Man, I'm really bummed because you're just being so disrespectful.
I'm losing you there. I'm
saying it's a cakewalk.
Well, Leon, sorry, you're saying I was being disrespectful to the Patriots. You were breaking up there. I just want to make.
Oh yeah. You were being disrespectful, and to be honest, really, really whiny. I mean, you're just coming off as really whiny. Talking about an NFL team having a cakewalk to get to the Super Bowl. I mean, are you serious?
Very.
Can anybody's schedule really be that easy that they can have a cakewalk to get into the Super Bowl?
Yes, the Patriots.
Example. Well, I disagree with it because
Is you're a Patriots fan?
no, not at all. No, I'm a Lions fan. Diehard Lions fan, 50 years.
And you don't think the Patriots had an easier schedule?
You know, I don't believe in easy schedules. You know, I know people say that, they had a winning schedule, they had a pass schedule. When you see the Lions, who weren't that great this year, get beat by a third-string quarterback in Minnesota Vikings, but yet they also, but then they score 51 points against Chicago, who wins the division and goes on to win a playoff game, and we beat them twice. I mean,
why is it a problem? Hold on, Leon. Just real quick. Why is it embarrassing to lose to a Minnesota team with a third-place quarterback? Why is it, or a third-string quarterback? Why is that embarrassing?
I don't know.
Because they're not very good. Because they're not very good.
Which was what did he have? 13 yards passing?
Yeah, that's the point. That's an embarrassing loss because that's a game you should win. That has nothing to do with the Patriots played a bunch of games against opponents like that. They played more than a third of their schedule against last-place teams. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1, The Ticket.
Two global superstars in their pride square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st, live only on DAZN. The reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140 is going down. Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated Prince from Newark. I'm coming to win. The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The Ring 6, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
When we ask home service pros about their challenges, we can sound a bit repetitive. Can't get quotes out fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every night? You get the idea. Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178 or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
There are few things more fascinating than a child's imagination. You'll see it in the castles, the cities, and the spaceships they build, turning a few blocks into entire universes. Lego sets get to be a part of that from the very beginning. It's not just a toy, it's a creative building journey that grows alongside your child. Starting play as early as 1.5 with Lego Duplo, then transitioning to the smaller Lego bricks. And suddenly, those simple builds turn into detailed structures. That's the magic of Lego bricks. You're not just watching them play, you're watching their imagination expand. Learn more and start building today with Lego bricks.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines from the Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1 The Ticket. brought to you by Northville Lumber. The Athletics' Keith Law released his list of top 100 MLB prospects today. The Tigers have 5 players on the list, including 2 in the top 5, as Kevin McGonigal is ranked number 2 in baseball. Max Clark came in at number 5. Number 17 was Bryce Rayner. Josue Briseño was at number 59, and Max Anderson rounded things out at number 91. With 5 prospects in the top 100, the Tigers were tied with the Orioles, White Sox, and Guardians for third most among MLB teams. The Dodgers and Mariners led all of MLB with 7 top 100 minor leaguers. The Brewers had 6. Pitchers and catchers report to spring training in just over 2 weeks. We also have some fun betting props for Super Bowl 60 already. BetOnline is already asking which local landmark will be shown first. Will a streaker enter the field? Will the national anthem be over or under 125 seconds? And what Gatorade color will be poured on the winning coach? My personal favorite prop bet question is, will the Seahawks attempt to pass from their opponent's 1-yard line? Yes is plus 350. No is minus 600. Some decent return if the Seahawks were to repeat one of the worst mistakes in sports history. And finally, despite no local sports going on tonight, there are 2 really good college basketball games on tap. Number 23 Louisville is heading to Cameron Indoor Stadium to face number 5 Duke at 7 o'clock. Then out west, consensus soon-to-be number 1 pick AJ DeBonsa and the 13th ranked BYU Cougars will host undefeated number 1 Arizona. At the Crowell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, Karsh and Anderson on 97.1.
You know, look, I just want to make this point. I think the Detroit Lions have mostly been a victim of their incompetence historically. Okay? Don't let that be lost in this. I also don't think they've had their share of good luck. And the most recent teams, if they had some better luck with injuries, they probably would have accomplished greater things. Luck is part of the game. But that is a completely separate issue to the Patriots' schedule. The Patriots' schedule is what it is. They played 2 opponents during the regular season that had a winning record.
Well, that's the luck part, sure, because it's the luck of the draw of what you're going to go against a certain division outside of yours, and if you're coming off of a losing season, you're going to take on that last place schedule, and that's going to help them out too. I don't know if they expected Miami to be a bad team, but Miami, they played twice this year in the division, and they handled them both times.
And it's not like that lucky schedule went to a long-suffering fan base.
Well, that's what's bothering you. I understand that.
The city of Boston and the success that they've had in sports, they don't need this.
No, they don't need this. And I don't know who I'm going to root for in the Super Bowl.
Oh, I know who I'm rooting for.
Well, I know who you're rooting for, but I figured you would think that I, still have the Sam Darnold disdain. And do I want to hear that story? I don't want to hear the story, but at the same time, the guy's earning it. And I can respect that. And no, I don't want Boston to win another championship. I wanted New England to beat Denver. But beyond that, this is not a Super Bowl I'm excited to watch. And yet, that's just from a rooting interest. From a football interest, a pure football interest, I think this is a fascinating game.
Well, and then the other thing is, like the caller said, I sound whiny. He might be right. I don't deny that. I'm the sports fan in me is coming out, and I've had enough of Boston sports teams. 248-539-9797. Feedback to the Karsh Anderson inbox. Get your championship votes in. You're on 97.1. And what do we got here? Champ. Trey Burke's speech at halftime was beautiful and very heartfelt. Chump Sean McVay for not going for 2 at any time, so a field goal would have tied the game late. Should he have gone for 2 at any time? I have to go back and look at the circumstances and see that it made sense. Because I didn't ever think it didn't cross my mind that he was making a strategic error, not going for 2. Am I wrong?
I don't know if it was a strategic error, but I do remember one point they scored a touchdown. I'm like, are they going to go for 2 or not? Not that you had to. It was thrown in your face, but just how aggressive teams are. And at the time, okay, if you kick the extra point, you're going to be down by, I think it's when they scored their last touchdown. You're going to be down by 4. It was 31-20, I think, at the time. To be down by 4, you're going to be down by 3. And they chose to kick the extra point. Because there was plenty of time. He had the whole fourth quarter, if I'm not mistaken, or pretty close to it.
Yeah, it was 2:06 to go in the third quarter, and the touchdown made it 31-27.
He could have gone for two there.
He could have. Probably thought he had enough possessions that it wouldn't have mattered, but...
Well, then you had the next... I don't know if it was the next drive.
The next drive is the one.
Quarter where you're all the way down the field, and you go for it.
Yeah, the next drive was when they didn't score. Yeah, I mean, I guess he could have gone for two there. But Voda's in for Sean McVay for Chump of the Weekend.
Okay.
Champ Stephon, yeah, you're not going to argue that. Champ Stephon Diggs, Chump Jarrett Stidham. He had a chance of getting a nice contract if he put a couple of nice games together, but failed to do so. He got off to a great start. But yeah, it didn't work out.
Well, he's not going to get that $30 million a year contract, no. But he's also a guy that was highly thought of as a backup quarterback, and I don't know what his contract status is, if he's year to year with the 1 year deals right now, but some team's going to give him a decent amount of money, but he's not going to get like tens of millions of dollars.
Champ, the Pistons, they keep winning, being up 5.5 games in the East. Chump Payton for not kicking a field goal, knowing weather will play a factor.
Well, the Pistons, my God. I mean, they had, 76 or 78 points at halftime yesterday. They had 8 players that scored at least 11 points in the game yesterday. Given the opponent's nothing special, but they just take care of what you got to take care of. You know, a huge game for Cade Cunningham. They're able to rest guys in the second half of that game. It was a nice game to have.
Champ is Sam Darnold. If he wins the Super Bowl, he surpasses Indiana football as the best football story. Chump is Mother Nature. That's from Jeremy and Enigma.
I don't think it passes Indiana. I think Indiana's story is still unbelievable. Mm-hmm. Seattle was winning Super Bowls and playing for Super Bowls in the last 12 years, right? When these two teams met the last time. It's been a good franchise. They've been a very good franchise. They've drafted extraordinarily well. They're always competitive. I don't think it's the same thing. I think Sam Darnold's story is a pretty great one of redemption. We cast aside by 4 other teams, and now he's thriving with Seattle. That's a good story. I don't know if Seattle is a big story.
I think one thing that's going on with Seattle is one of the most difficult things to do, and we'll get to that today at 11:20 because somebody deserves a ton of praise today, and we will get it. It's not Sam Darnold. We'll get to that today at 11:20. Jake is in Windsor, and he's on 97.1. Hi, Jake.
Hey, guys. I just have a Champ and Chump here.
Yep.
Champ is going to be Craig Berube. I don't know if you've seen that, but he went down at the gym apparently, or he had a gym accident. He ended up getting 50 stitches in his head. So he went
okay,
up.
Hold on. That was a real picture?
Yeah.
I thought that might have been AI or something.
No, because he came out in the press conference with a black eye and the Frankenstein's monster scar all across the forehead. And he's like, yeah, it was a gym accident. I don't want to get into it. Which I'm like, let's get into this. How do you injure yourself in the gym? Were you at that? What did you say, 53 stitches, Jake?
I think they said 50. I'm looking at the media release right now.
It is.
Yeah, it was a gym accident.
It's a classic Frankenstein, total see the stitching along his forehead.
Yeah.
Like, it is creepy.
It's like a baseball.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like he dropped maybe a cowbell on there or something. I don't know.
Something had to get dropped on his head.
Like, sometimes you don't need
But anyway, the guy's a stud for being on the bench the next day with no lid on, just showing his 50 stitches.
Yeah.
Looking like Frankenstein.
Yep.
My Chump is going to be Tony Romo because that guy's awful. The game was boring as it was. And then you have to listen to his nonsense. It's just, guy needs to get out of commentating.
Okay, got you down for the vote. 248-539-9797.
If I was at that hockey presser, I would have been like, Coach, I'm sorry, I have a lot of questions, and none of them are about hockey. None of them. Like, everyone sit back for a second. I'm going to handle this.
Can you give us something? I mean, I know you don't want to get into details. It's probably embarrassing. You slipped and you fell, or what? How?
What were you doing? What machine were you on? What was the exercise?
How does that
work? Video? Have you asked the league if you could wear a hat on the bench?
I mean, at this point, I'd probably give him the visor fake hair. I don't want to.
Yes. Like the stitches go in a circle.
It's like a horseshoe.
It had to be a plate. Like a plate had to get dropped on his head, right?
Or I don't know if I don't know. I want to know. Like, was he just like not paying attention where he's walking in the gym and he walks, boom, right into the squat rack?
You know how that doesn't happen?
if he's wearing a helmet.
All right.
With a visor.
I beat everybody to the joke that people make about me because I ride my bike with a helmet on.
Ride a stationary bike with your helmet on? Because he was in the gym.
Man, hockey coaches are even tougher than everybody else.
Dude, like, honestly, it's unbelievable. If you haven't seen it, Craig Berube, Berube, Google search, image search.
And actually, you know what? Take some time to watch some old Craig Berube highlights from when, as a player. He was a tough man on the ice. He was no stranger to dropping the gloves.
248-539-9797. Brandon in Detroit. Hi, Brandon.
Hey, Doug, Gator King, how you guys doing?
What's up?
Hey, my champ of the week is Sam Darnold for showing that he can get it done. And my chump is Tyreek Woolen. That dude's almost single-handedly cost the Seahawks that game. Committed three faux pas in like 2 minutes. He first of all missed the interception. Like, okay, well, just make it up. We're getting the ball back. Then he commits the penalty that keeps the Rams with the ball. It's like, okay, well, at this point, just stop what's gonna happen next. And then he gives up the touchdown. It's like, dude, if they would have lost, I wouldn't be surprised if people in Seattle would have wanted him out.
Oh, it would have been bad. And the taunting of another. I've never quite understood. Why don't you just celebrate with your teammates? And I watch guys get up and get in an opponent's face all the time, Brandon, and I cringe. And I'm like, you're going to cost your team. And Woolen did. And it was about as costly a scenario as a player could have. And he is very fortunate that they won that game.
That's right. Thanks for taking the call, guys.
Yep, thank you. Yep, 248-539-9797. I want to praise somebody else on the Seattle side because I think they've done something that is incredibly difficult to do and just speaks to nothing but competence. We'll get to that today at 11:20. Hey, Sarah Chevrolet in Sterling Heights is ready to warm up your winter with these hot deals. Like lease a new 2026 Chevy Trailblazer LS for only $218 per month for 36 months with $19.99 down. $218. Unlock the savings with their GM employee discount and current lease in the household. Sarah Chevrolet in Sterling Heights, where they guarantee the lowest price or it's free. 7th and half in Van Dyke in Sterling Heights, 87-SAY-SARAH, or go to saysarah.com. Warm up your winter and get there fast because these hot deals won't last. Together, let's drive. See dealers for details. Offer ends February 2nd.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st. Live only on DAZN. The reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140.
It's going down.
Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark.
I'm coming to win.
The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The Ring 6, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
Early birds always rise to the occasion for summer vacation planning because early gets you closer to the action. So don't be late. Book your next vacation early on Vrbo and save over $530 on week-long stays. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on Big Bargain liquid detergent.
You want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178 or visit spectrum.com/free-forever to learn more.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus, offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience. or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Dad, build higher. It's a castle.
From First Stack with Lego Duplo bricks designed for toddlers' little hands, to more complex builds using smaller Lego bricks as children grow older. Turn shared moments into stories they lead with Lego bricks.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can put your sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood prediction markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. I always knew the game. Now I can actually take part. Trade every play with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives, LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
As a home service pro, you always show up on time. So why wait to get paid? You're nailing every job. Why not ask for 5-star reviews? You do the early mornings and the long days. Why should you do the late nights too? This is the year you get more of what you deserve. More money, more recognition, and more balance. This is the year of the blue collar champion. Make this your year. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
College stuff into the fire, and it's a parade.
The Detroit Pistons play the Denver Nuggets. Pregame tomorrow night at 8:35 on News Radio 950 WWJ.
Coach Scott Anderson, 971-248-539-9797. Get back to your open line calls on a Monday championship. Let's get him in. And Brandon is in Shelby Township and next. Hello, Brandon.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Great.
So I wonder if the hockey coach was at Planet Fitness, because if you drop a weight at Planet Fitness, they have the lunk alarm. So I wonder if they got the lunk alarm pulled on in.
What's a lunk alarm? A lunk alarm?
If they're trying to lift too much heavy weights and they're trying to be like a meathead, if they drop the weight, a big alarm goes off so everybody knows that person's like trying to overdo it.
Because Planet Fitness prides itself on, the no judgment zone, right? So you don't have like the big bros out there getting swole. Those are the lunks.
I see.
But anyway, so my champion Trump, I wanted to do Gibson. So I saw a thing that said he just had his second eight-game winning streak, and he has the best save percentage in the NHL since I don't know if it's December or January,
something like that.
And then my Trump is McVay. I know he was down 4 at the end of the game, and they didn't know if they're going to get the ball back. But I feel like he kind of pulled Dan Campbell by going for it on that 4th down.
Yeah, look, we got to talk about the 4th down decisions, because I feel like 4th down decisions are going to start coming up under scrutiny for the other. We've gone the other way completely, and people go for it on 4th down all the time. And I think the new edgy, crazy coach is going to be the coach who just kicks the damn field goal.
Well, that's one thing during the season is I was like, whenever Dan Campbell would do a 4th down, I was like, are we the only ones doing this? And then the more I watched the playoffs, I was like, hey, everybody's doing this, and it doesn't always work out the way you want it to, but we're not the only ones that are doing this.
It's definitely what people in the modern age of the NFL feel like. You don't second guess as much when you're the coach. I mean, I guess we do when our team, when it doesn't work out, and we've started to do it here in Detroit, but 4th down's the new 3rd down. Yeah, but not really. It's still punitive if you don't make it.
So people are upset that Sean Payton went for it on 4th and 1 in the end of the first half. Mm-hmm. It was 4th and 1. I mean, it wasn't 4th and 3 or 4th and 4. I mean, I get it. The weather's going to be a factor in the second half, and it was a tight game, but it was still the first half of the game, and you're going to end up pinning them way back if you don't get it.
It's a big topic I want to get into, but I teased something else. So I just want to follow through on the tease, but it's 4th down decisions, I think, are going to get a ton of off-season scrutiny.
Well, I do think that there's going to be a resetting of the algorithm or the mathematics that take place with all this, because now you've got another season's worth of data.
Analytics love throwing up. Yeah. Analytics say go for it here.
Yeah, that's going to change.
The analytics may change on this one, but okay.
Seattle, we've talked about this guy in the past. And I think he's on the brink of accomplishing something that's incredibly hard to do. John Schneider is the GM in Seattle. He built a Super Bowl winner and is on the brink of completely rebuilding it, as in no holdover players. He's the first general manager in NFL history to make multiple Super Bowls with the same franchise with a completely new roster and head coach. So he's already done that. He built a Super Bowl team, broke it all down, and built it back up. And, we've talked about model organizations and how the Lions, when the Lions were searching for their guy, which are the organizations we try and plug people from? And we frequently said the same things. We said Seattle, we said Pittsburgh, and we said Baltimore. And to be fair, we also originally said the Patriots. But we always had the caveat with the Patriots. They've kind of caught lightning in a bottle with the coach-quarterback combination, which make up for a lot of other failings. But I'm not going to say we didn't include them in that group. We kind of always gave them an asterisk, and I think it's appropriate. But John Schneider in Seattle, what he has accomplished here, being able to build one Super Bowl team, then have it crumble, completely break it down, start all over, and build another one, is historically impressive.
He's the best. Years ago, when the Lions were looking to change their front office, and this was before they went to the New England way, we brought up John Schneider. Like, please God, is there any way we can get John Schneider? There are certain guys in the league that have that credibility, that have the resume. And Ozzie Newsome was another one. Yep, in Baltimore for all those years, and just get him on as an advisor of some kind. Yep. You see a guy who's as good as what they do, you need to find a way. And Seattle has been really smart in hanging on to their guy because he is a genius. And what they've done in the draft has been spectacular for the last 15 years. They've been doing it in the draft, finding ways to improve the team that may not be the most conventional or most obvious ways of doing it. It's not like they're picking in the top 5 every year. Yeah, they've been able to reload and just get to where they need to get, and making smart, sound decisions. I don't think it was easy for them to say, you know what, Geno Smith, it's not going to work out here. Let's find another way. And they did. Yep. And it's worked out. They moved on from Russell Wilson, and they moved on from Geno Smith, and now here they have Sam Darnold, and they're right back in the Super Bowl with a quarterback that everybody gave up on. And almost, quite frankly, everybody. And, what's funny is realizing that there would not be accessibility. And just tell me if this name rings a bell, because what we would do, and again, this is while the Lions were searching, but John Schneider builds a championship caliber team in Seattle. They're always good. They were killing it in the draft. You couldn't get John Schneider. Who's the next on the totem pole that you could go get to run the Lions? And we suggested the name Trent Kirchner, who was the vice president of player personnel. Go get Trent Kirchner. And in Baltimore, it was Joe Ortiz, who was like Ozzie Newsome's right-hand man. I think he ran drafts. Now, look, I don't know that we would still say that about some of these organizations. I mean, Pittsburgh did make the playoffs again, and now they've had turnover at the head coach. And Baltimore has had missed the playoffs, and they're having a turnover at the head coach. But up there in the Pacific Northwest, there's just John Schneider rebuilding the championship caliber team. And as a general manager, and I think our show space pays a lot more attention to the GMs than we do the coaches, and as far as the moves that they make. This guy's the best. Yeah, he's just the best, and be able to accomplish that. There's some other interesting facts as it pertains to this Super Bowl matchup. It will pit two teams that missed the playoffs for the previous year. So either New England or Seattle were in the playoffs. Both will meet in the Super Bowl. And Kang's bet at the beginning of every year, where he goes to Vegas and always bets a long shot to win the Super Bowl. Yeah. Although this year he broke his trend. This year.
No, and what you did, I thought made sense. You broke from your tradition of picking a long shot to win the Super Bowl. You picked a long shot to win the Heisman.
Yeah, because, the football expert that I am didn't think a long shot could make it this year. I just looked at the field and said, Seattle, no way. New England, first year head coach, but new head coach, second year quarterback, no way.
And it was always a team 50 to 1 or worse, right?
40 to 1, I bet.
40 to 1 or worse.
Yeah.
These two teams had the same odds to make it to the Super Bowl, or to win the Super Bowl. They were both 60 to 1. They would have fallen into your category.
Yeah, I know.
Little did you know in the time. Look, gambling's a hard thing. I'm not doing this to mock you. Because what you were at, you just for giggles.
Yes.
You'd go to Vegas every summer and pick a long shot, 40 to 1 or more, to win the Super Bowl. This was like your tradition.
Yeah, and then it's a dumb bet because traditionally long shots don't make it. And this year, 2 long shots made it. I would have had a shot. I would have had a shot.
I'm sorry, my friend, but 2 of them qualified this year.
And so then I made the bet with a college football bet. And instead of taking Indiana at 100 to 1,
yeah,
I took wide receiver Ryan Williams to win the Heisman Trophy.
And he
at 40 to 1 out of it by 3 weeks. He was out of it.
Yeah, it was a really weird year for Ryan Williams.
Not good.
No. I think you should get back to it. Maybe next year with your...
Well, next year, the 2 odds-on favorites are going to make it if I do it. So
probably. Both 60 to 1 long shots to win it all, and they're playing in the Super Bowl. All right, there was something on TV this weekend that kind of irritated me, but it's just me, maybe. We'll get to that today at 11:35. It is Carson Anderson on 97.1.
2 global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st, live only on DAZN. Teofimo, the reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140.
It's going down.
Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark.
I'm coming to win.
The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The Ring 6, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Vrbo. Because early gets you closer to the action. Whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Early birds always rise to the occasion for summer vacation planning because early gets you closer to the action. So don't be late. Book your next vacation early on Vrbo and save over $530 on week-long stays. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can put your sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood prediction markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. I always knew the game. Now I can actually take part. Trade every play with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives, LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
We interrupt this program to bring you an important Wayfair message. Wayfair's got style tips for every home. This is Styles Mackenzie helping you make those rooms sing. Today's style tip. When it comes to making a statement, treat bold patterns like neutrals. Go wild, like an untamed animal print area rug under a rustic farmhouse table from Wayfair.com. Oh, fierce. This has been your Wayfair style tip to keep those interiors superior.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
A station where your opinion matters.
97.1.
Scott Anderson, 248-539-9797. Feedback coming into the Carson Anderson inbox. Get your championship votes in 248-539-9797. Love to hear from you. Who do you think had a great weekend? Who should call out for having a weekend that stinks? By the way, was there anybody at Metro Airport? Did you see this car that crashed into the Delta Gate? Did we find out what the hell that was all about?
I don't know. I don't know what it was about. I saw it. I couldn't believe it.
The video and the pictures, and somebody drove through the sliding glass doors.
Dude wearing a St. Brown jersey.
Yeah, and smashed into the gate. And apparently, was there anyone hurt?
I don't think anybody was hurt.
Anybody was hurt.
No, I don't think.
I didn't see many details, but
it was not a Monroe St. Brown, right, Gator?
It was not. Okay. It was not. Just in the jersey, and fortunately for people, it's at a time where people aren't really at the airport right now with all the cancellations.
Yeah.
So, fortunately, people there weren't that many people around it when it happened, and nobody was hurt.
Dude, I wonder if anybody of our audience saw that, because that was
nuts.
Absolutely wild. And I'm not even sure just about everybody's been to the Delta terminal at Metro Airport. I mean, to get through those doors, you have to have some speed, right? You'd have to think. And yet you're driving.
You have to make a sidewalk and go in through. Yeah.
You'd have to make a right-hand turn to get that done.
Did he get a head start somehow? Or he just turned into it? Because he went straight into the luggage check-in area.
So any speed you'd have, then you'd have to make a sharp right-hand turn, maintain your speed to blast through the doors. And look, I'm talking at this as part of some grander plan. My guess is somebody had a bit of an episode, but that was a bit wild. I
don't think there was any injuries, right? Thank goodness.
No, I don't think so. No, the driver didn't look like he was hurt.
Yeah. Of course, the driver's never heard these situations, I feel like.
6 people were treated at the scene. This is according to Detroit News. 6 people were treated at the scene. No visible injuries at the time. Suspect is in custody. Anyway, just a wild story. And I'm not quite sure how you get that done. I didn't quite see how it was physically possible to get enough speed to crash through the doors and make it all the way to the gate. When you're basically driving, it's not exactly north-south, it's kind of but you're going north-south, and then you have to start going east-west. The whole thing logistically.
And hard right.
Well, I mean, if my plan was I'm going to drive a car, and I'm going to make a right in through the doors and crash into the desk, and I'm scheming with some people, and this was our plan, I'd be like, I'm not sure that that's possible. I'm not sure that you can do that, but
I don't know. Do you do a lap around before? Just take a look to your right. Like, okay, if I go in between the Delta and Southwest entrance, I've got a clear space.
Maybe.
I don't know. It's nuts, and glad everybody's.
Yeah, it's probably at the end because nobody's hurt. I'm not even sure it's funny because again, somebody might have had an episode here, but thank God nobody was hurt. Wild scene. All right, there was something on TV this weekend that actually kind of irritated me, and it was Netflix showing American rock climber Alex Honnold summiting a 101-story skyscraper. There's a few things about this. One is, I think everybody has some degree of fear of falling. I get sweaty palms
with the mere thought of climbing things like this. But I'm wondering why watch? Because watching somebody climb at a slow pace seems rather boring. So the other end of the spectrum is I'm watching for boredom or somebody tragically fall to their death. And I don't know what the appeal of this is. And on top of that, I think it's stupid. And Netflix carried it live. So we did a little research this morning. I guess it was a 10-second delay. Because they can't very well just say, and if he falls, we'll follow him to the ground. And, right? I mean, are they going to show his death?
Yes, they would.
Who wants to watch that?
I mean, I think everybody's seen the videos from over the weekend. That's death. People watched it, and you watch it again and again to see what happened. So am I surprised if would Netflix have covered if the guy slipped on his free climb or whatever you call it? Yeah, of course they would.
You think they would have followed him to the ground?
Yes.
See, it was on delay. Ken, do you think they would have followed him to the ground? Or they would have just cut out?
Oh, I would hope they would cut out. That's my answer.
And you know, I remember one of those guys in the wingsuit who I had interviews with him talking all bold. Then he smacked into the side of a bridge and killed himself. And I'm thinking, is it really, really worth it?
Well, here's what we're going to hear from this guy at some point in the next 10 years. We're not going to hear from him. We're going to hear it at his eulogy. He died doing what he loved to do. Because that's what you hear with these people, right? The thrill seekers, the ones that do the crazy stuff, and the flying squirrel suits these guys get into. Inevitably, they die.
They keep it up.
Yes, because it's not safe doing what they do. Is it exhilarating? Sure, I'm sure it's exhilarating, but you've got a death wish. And I lived life to the fullest. Did you? You died about 45 years before you were supposed to. So I do not care.
So you're as hostile about it as I am. I don't like that it was televised. I don't know. I mean, Dan Wetzel, I have a ton of respect for. Did you see what he tweeted out?
I saw several things he tweeted out while it was going on. Is he the greatest athlete of all time?
Yeah, he asked, and I'm like, Dan.
No, he's not.
No, he's the dumbest. I mean, honestly, I was like, Dan, come on, Dan. No. Like, there's. It's not like he's winning. And losing in that sport? It's
not a sport.
No. It's tough. I don't know. Watching somebody slow climb up the side of the building, there's really two things, boredom and tragedy. And I don't want to watch either of those things.
Yeah. And look, the adrenaline junkie's going to go out there and do what they're going to do. Fine. I don't like to make them out like they're amazing people doing amazing things, because I don't think that's the case. I just don't. And you're not going to convince me otherwise.
And now,
I get disgusted.
I guess anything I do, right, is mountain biking. What am I doing there? What am I doing?
It depends how dangerous it is. I mean, if you're just doing it for exercise, it's one thing. If you're adding a little thrill in there, is that why you do it? Then okay. But understand that there is a big risk. But it depends on the track that you're going to go on. Like, how crazy are you willing to go? And, if you're going to keep it within because you want the exercise, which I think that's what you do it for.
I do it mostly for the exercise, but certainly there are different challenges. I mean, I'm not like doing anything that I think I could die. And that really isn't. There are definitely some trails, I guess the same thing with skiing, where you can see there's some risk, but the amount of risk that is compared to this.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I wonder if people watched it, because I can't for the life of me figure out why somebody would watch this. Because, seriously, a slow climb is not that exciting. So what's the other option? Well, it falls to his death.
I guess you get to see the finish of it, to see the person get to the apex, and it's like, why do you climb Mount Everest? Because it's there, right? And okay, well, understand that the success rate isn't all that high. People die all the time.
trying to do, or they freeze to death trying to do it. I wouldn't do it, but whatever. Hook them, do what you're going to do, I guess. But I imagine if you're watching it, you're watching to see the accomplishment of getting to the top. I think it's a dumb accomplishment, but that's me. Or you're watching to see tragedy.
Yeah, well, I mean, if anybody, Kang, you didn't watch this, right?
I did not, but I saw it trending, and I'm like, what is going on? It's all over my social media.
I haven't watched it.
Evan watches everything, I swear.
Anyway, if people watched it, I'm intrigued as to why.
Wetzel watched it, right?
Yeah, well, Wetzel, greatest athlete of all time. Come on. Let's go to Juan at Roseville. You're on 97.1. Hi, Juan.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
I wanted to give my champ to Cooper Kupp, man. This guy, I got to give him all the credit. He came up with huge catches last night against his old team, who basically gave up on him. I know his help wasn't, I guess, that good last year, but definitely want to give my champ to Cooper Kupp, and I want to give my champ to Scott Harris, who still hasn't given us that name yet, which I want one person we haven't talked about, which is Luis Ariz from the Padres. That guy is a hitting machine, plays all over the infield. But yeah, that's what I want. I want to give my champ definitely to Cooper Kupp.
So yeah, the Scott Harris thing and the Tigers, it really is a lot riding on the next wave of Tigers. Their seeming reluctance to go with any contract that could be punitive and not allow them flexibility when the next wave of guys get here and is allegedly going to be the core. It could work out splendidly, but it's a bit of a leap of faith, and it's hard for fans. Like I want to credit them for building a winner and a team that people are impatient with, because I think we all would agree this is way ahead of schedule. We didn't expect to have back-to-back playoff teams going into the beginning of last year. But it also feels like they're teams that aren't getting much maintenance.
I think the Tigers are going to make another reasonably big signing in free agency, but it's going to be a pitcher. Yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. I think that they like what they have offensively. They think guys can get better year to year, and they like the influx of talent they're going to get from the minors. Keith Law just had his top 100 prospects in baseball from The Athletic, and he's got 3 of the top 17 are Tigers. 2 of them are going to matriculate quickly with McGonigal, who's number 2, and Max Clark, who's number 5. These guys are probably going to make the roster at some point this upcoming season. They should play in Major League Baseball. Yep. And Bryce Rayner is the other one who's at 17, but he's still a ways away because he's only played part of one season in the minors. But they've got guys they really like, and guys that are going to get an opportunity at the AAA level. Imagine Max Anderson starts at AAA. Howie Lee probably starts at AAA, but those are guys that get quick call-ups if they're off to good starts. And look, you can like it or not like it. I understand both sides of the argument here with Scott Harris that doesn't want to block guys from having the opportunity to make it to the major league level. But at the same time, I find it really kind of interesting that there was all the push from fans and from national media pundits that the Tigers were going to go get Eugenio Suarez at the trade deadline. Didn't. Thought the price was too high to go do it. Now there's no price to pay other than money, and he's still a free agent. Yeah, I think it's interesting.
Well, over the weekend, Scooble got honored with his Cy Young dinner, and there was a little micro drama that played itself out there. And I knew somebody was in the room. Oh, something kind of funny happened. We will get to that today at 11:50 here on Carson Anderson on a Monday. Champ and Chump, let's get them in 97.1.
2 global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st, live only on DAZN. Teofimo, the reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140,
It's going down.
takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark.
I'm coming to win.
The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The Ring 6, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can put your sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. I always knew the game. Now I can actually take part. Trade every play with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives, LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Early birds always rise to the occasion for summer vacation planning because early gets you closer to the action. So don't be late. Book your next vacation early on Vrbo and save over $530 on week-long stays. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
DQ presents the spicy menu. For a limited time, try the new flamethrower chicken strip basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tequila. It's the limited time only spicy menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
97 won the ticket. Would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
It's Brickley's Talk next hour championship. We do it every single Monday here on the Carson Anderson program. Thanks for being with us. So, somebody who was apparently in the room told me that the Cy Young dinner honoring Tarek Skubal, the Detroit Tigers management team, their table, because they were there, because he's their guy, was right next to the Scott Boras table.
Interesting.
Little Birdie told me that there was two tables there right next to each other. The Boras table next to the Tiger management team table. That had to be on purpose, right?
No, I don't know if it has to be on purpose. Why would it be on purpose?
Well,
I mean, you're just asking for drama if you're doing that. I don't think that's what they intended.
I think they were asking for drama.
Really? Yeah. I think it was just dumb luck.
You think?
Yeah, table 14. We'll put the Tigers there, and table. You don't even think about it when you snake it back and forth. So you come back the other way. It's table 24, and it's Scott Boras' table is right next to the Tigers table. Interesting.
Anyway, I don't know that any drama came out of it. I heard that was the case. I thought that was funny. So, I asked Evan during the commercial break why he watched the free solo dude climb this building, and he said there was nothing else on. That was the reason why there were no games on he wanted to watch. So, because I don't know what the appeal is. It's either boring or tragic, and I don't want to see either. I don't want to be bored by a guy taking forever going up the side of a building. Not that it shouldn't take forever, but I just don't.
Right, because you're not supposed to climb up the side of a building.
But or he's going to fall to his death. Something once you see it, you can't unsee it. I mean, is Alex Hanhold going to fall to his death at some point? Seems quite probable, and I don't want to see it. I guess I don't understand why it's on TV and what the appeal is to watch.
Well, apparently lots of people watched it. There you go.
Apparently.
So it's money making.
Rick in East Lansing on 97.1. Hi, Rick.
Good morning, guys.
What's up?
A friend of mine sent this to me. He said all the bodies on Mount Everest were once highly motivated people.
Yeah.
So maybe we should think about things.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, when they did the movie Free Solo, you could watch it and it was kind of scary, but you knew he made it.
Yeah.
And I remember one of the things, the documentary they did about it, the people who filmed it, that was their biggest fear, that they were going to film him dying. And they really were conflicted about that.
Yeah,
so
I would be too.
Delay or something, and yeah, maybe I'd watch it then, but I wouldn't want to watch it live.
Yeah, I have less than no interest in it.
I don't know, man. The whole thrill seeker thing. Just, I don't get it. 248-539-9797. Dave is next. Hi, Dave.
Hey, good afternoon, Doug. How's it going?
What's up?
I'm a lot like you in that, I have no interest in heights or watching anything like that. It makes my palms and feet sweat just thinking about it.
Yep.
And I lived in Taiwan for a couple years, and I can tell you that here in Metro Detroit or even in America, we have nothing that could even prepare you for the scope of Taipei 101. It was the tallest building in the world for a long time until they outdid it in Dubai. And the first time that I took a bus from where I was teaching to downtown Taipei and got off next to 101 and got out and looked at it, I literally had to sit down immediately. It made me dizzy and I thought I was going to fall over. It's incredible how tall it is.
Dave, it's crazy because I think you and I that are very similar. I can totally see myself doing the same thing, looking up at it and getting dizzy and feeling like I need to sit down. And I can't even imagine, like, part of my daily routine being near the top of that thing. If you had an office or an apartment up there, I would never be comfortable. I'd be scared to death at all times.
So there's a large ball in the whole bottom. There's earthquakes all the time in Taiwan, like monthly, if not more. So the entire building beneath it is a huge iron ball so that during an earthquake, it has the ability to lean in any direction that it needs to.
I mean, there's just no way. There's no way. I don't even want to think about a building like that, let alone live in one or work in one, let alone climb the outside of it.
I know it. What an absolute loon. Have a good one, guys.
Doug, you know how you speak of like your palms get sweaty just watching or thinking about it? What kind of Gator? Is this a skill, a talent, or is he missing some kind of part in his DNA where he doesn't feel this? Like I right now my knees. No, I'm talking about the climber. I'm sorry. Yeah. How can he? I'm like you, Doug. My knees start to buckle. Just getting up like the fourth floor. I'm like, all right. And the elevator starts going up or whatever. I look down. If you happen to look over, you're staying high enough at a hotel. You look out the window. Like, I don't know how this guy is able to function.
Might be mentally ill.
He might be. Yeah, okay.
I said might.
Yeah. Does he have that gene where cilantro tastes like soap?
Maybe.
248-539-9797. D is in Detroit and next. Hi, D.
What is going on, DK, Gator, and my main man, Kane? Hey, bro, check this out. The Detroit Red Wings are for real. John Gibson has been that missing ingredient, solid goaltender. He reminds me of the Chris Osgood days, bro. I'm telling you, the Red Wings are for real, bro.
It's really, really fun to watch. I worry a little bit about the Olympic break having the same effect that the Four Nations Cup had on them last year because they went into that as a winning team, came out of it as a losing team. And so,
DK.
I know. Sorry, D. Sorry.
DK.
All right, let's go.
John Gibson is that dude.
All right. What is that?
Mr. Gibson? Hey, Talbot is not all that. I don't like them all, but Gibson, and like I say, Mo Sider, bro. Are you noticing what this man is doing on the ice? Physically intimidating players. Now let me get to what I really call for. I just want to say, Coach JB Bickerstaff, bro, I love you. I love Cleveland even more for firing you and giving you the chance to come to this beloved state and turn this organization around. Think about this, DK. We won 44 games last year. Bro, we at 33 now.
I know. He's doing a great job. And hopefully it continues into the playoffs.
He's going to coach the All-Star team.
Yep. Oh, yeah, for sure. One more thing before I go, I just want to say what's up to all. Remember back in the day when we drafted Cade Cunningham and Jalen Green got drafted? Cade got up to a rough start. Jalen Green got up to a hot start. Cade got hurt, and then you start hearing callers, and you guys out there, you know who you are. You guys called in and said Cade was a mistake. Jalen Green was a better player. Now look at it, bro. Jalen Green can't even get on the court, and Cade starts his first All-Star game. You clowns. Love the show, baby.
Appreciate it. People are quick to judge. And you've got you get about a week, and the one thing that happens in sports is if you call it first, you get street cred amongst your friends. If you discover the next great athlete, dude, I saw this kid in high school, he's unbelievable. What's his name? Then it's like your stake. You have stake in that player amongst your buddies. Calling somebody a bust early is something that people like to do. And yeah, Kate got called a bust. We took those phone calls, and we are exactly aren't hot take artists here from 10 to 2. So just relax, see what happens, which is not the hottest of takes. Why don't we just wait and see what happens? But it can be prudent at times. 248-539-9797. T out of cell. You're next. Hi, T.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
How we doing?
Listen, Doug.
Yes.
I'm just going to tell you, I wasn't going to watch the solo thing, and then something said, let me watch this and see how this guy attacks this. Everything he did was from a strategic mode of operation, but 1,700 feet, this guy climbed from the ground all the way up, and then they had 10 of these lions that he had to somehow navigate on top of them. And then the amazing thing to me was the fearlessness of his mindset to be 1,200, 1,300, step out, take a look out, wave to the fans inside of the building. It was, and then go to the top of the spear.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
A ladder that was kind of.
Sorry, we're up against a heartbreak. I don't know, but
don't care.
I really don't either. But Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st, live only on DAZN. Teofimo, the reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140.
It's going down.
Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark.
I'm coming to win.
The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The Ring 6, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Vrbo. Because early gets you closer to the action. Whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can put your sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood prediction markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. I always knew the game. Now I can actually take part. Trade every play with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives, LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
What's going on? I'm Arch Manning, Viore athlete and college quarterback. Whether I'm running, training, traveling, or just unwinding at home, I love doing it in my core shorts from Viore. With a breathable boxer brief liner, they're quick to dry, super versatile, and stand up to even my most intense training sessions. Plus, they come in 3 inseams and a ton of colors. Ready to try a pair? Go to viore.com/arch and get 20% off at checkout. I think you're going to love them as much as I do. That's VUORI.com/ARCH and get 20% off your first order. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on any U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Have a great day.
Look, we got one play. Everything we work for comes down to this. Quick question. Speaking of workouts, how would you rate your athletic program? Bro, we're in the middle of the state championship. Oh, so like a B+ then. Dude, get out of our huddle. Well, at Homes.com, we leave it all on the field. field to get you detailed information on local schools. Off the field! Off the field. Copy. All right, go sports. How'd he even get in here? Homes.com. We've done your homework.
WXYZ FM and WXYZ HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines. The Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1. The Ticket.
The Red Wings will host the LA Kings at Little Caesars Arena tomorrow, and Detroit Free Press beat reporter Helene St. James reports today that defenseman Simon Edmondson is not at practice this morning. He's missed the last 2 games with a lower body injury. Tomorrow's game against the Kings takes place at 7 o'clock and can be heard right here on 97.1. The Tigers are in the predictive news cycle in more ways than one today. This morning, Keith Law of The Athletic released his top 100 list of MLB prospects, which included 5 Tigers players. Kevin McGonigal headlined Detroit showing at number 2 in the top 100. Max Clark came in at number 5. Then just moments ago, BetOnline opened its books for Manager of the Year betting. In the American League, A.J. Hinch has the 4th best odds to win the award at 8-1. Dan Wilson with the Mariners is the favorite to win the award at 3-1. However, conversely, Hinch is also second on the list for first manager fired this MLB season. Yankees manager Aaron Boone is the favorite at plus 550, followed by Hinch at plus 850. Tigers pitchers and catchers will report to Lakeland, Florida for spring training on February 11th. And with no Pistons tonight, you could scout some other NBA teams if you like. The Cavaliers are hosting the Magic at 7 o'clock tonight in Cleveland. It's also a Peacock Monday as the streaming service will broadcast Blazers at Celtics at 8 o'clock, followed by Warriors at Timberwolves at 9:30. From the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Doug Koch and Scott the Gator Anderson on 97.1.
Kind of cool about the Red Wings and aspects of the Red Wings, the Pistons and aspects of the Pistons getting votes for championship of the weekend, almost all champ votes for them, of course. We got the NFL down to the last 2 teams. Super Bowl is set. It's New England and Seattle. Look, I irritated some people earlier in the show, sorry, but I can't believe how easy New England's run to this Super Bowl has been. From a regular season that saw them only play 2 teams with a winning record and more than a third of their games against last-place teams, coupled with a playoff run that, I mean, look, the teams that make the playoffs are pretty good, but the Chargers, the Texans, and then a very depleted Denver team without their quarterback, going against a quarterback that hadn't started a game in 2 years, and now they're in the Super Bowl, and that city of Boston. It's not like that's a long-suffering sports fan base that we can feel good about. In fact, they had about as much success as anyone, if not more than anyone, and that's to their competence, good for them, but I don't need them getting no lucky draw either.
I saw this great tweet, Doug. It said, there are finally second graders in New England that get to see their team witness the Super Bowl.
God. Right?
Second graders.
Long-suffering second graders.
Hi, guys. I've been a fan since second grade.
Right? And the Lions can't keep a healthy defense on the field. 248-539-9797. Look, we brought up Alex Honnold, the free climber that climbed Taipei 101, formerly the tallest building in the world, and I don't understand it. To me, you're either watching a very slow, methodical process, which is boring, or you're watching somebody fall to their death, which doesn't appeal to me. And I get sweaty palms thinking about it. I'm a giant wuss when it comes to heights, but at the end of the day, to each their own, and certainly some people liked watching it. The appeal, and Gator and I are more hostile towards it than we are saying, hey, whatever, but
I don't like promoting.
You don't like promoting?
No, I don't like promoting it. And you and I tend to look at the positive things in life. We try to look at something and spin it into a positive. And, I suppose the positive is look what you can achieve. But what's the achievement? Mm-hmm. I climbed a building while risking my life doing it. And now what? I'm going to inspire other people to do something that's going to be life-threatening?
Yeah. 248-539-9797. Champ and Chump, though, get those votes in. We get back to your phone calls. Dave is in Troy on 97.1. Hi, Dave.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's up?
I'll tell you, to me, I've been following. I do not pre-climb. I don't climb at all, except out of bed. But I think he is probably the greatest athlete of our time. The upper body strength he exhibits
90% of the grips were repetitive. They weren't jagged like you'd find on a mountain, one different at a time. And when he free soloed El Capitan in Yosemite, keep in mind, I said Taipei was 1,600 feet. El Cap is 3,000 feet. And he had to start the climb in the middle of the night with a flashlight on his head because that side of the mountain warms up so much that it'd be blistering hot.
It just seems insane.
You know. Yeah, if you study him, he's a very odd, and I mean that in a good way, adventuresome. He'll take risks that are staggering. No one ever thought, for example, he'd get married because of the risk.
I just don't even care. I don't. I don't want to make this guy out like the great. You're right. I stand corrected. Let's end the argument. He's the greatest athlete of all time.
You just don't want to even have this conversation.
I get. I don't even. I'd like to be open to a lot of things, right? Mm-hmm. When we argue and debate things on the air, I'll be open to the other side, and I'll try to be as open as possible. And then sometimes when I get hostile toward it, I usually end up apologizing for it. Yeah. I try to calm myself down. I'm not going to get in any territory here where I'm going to understand it nor want to understand what goes in the mind. And he's a little odd. No kidding, he's a little odd. And he takes some extraordinary. Yeah, he's taking some extraordinary risks. I don't care that he climbed El Capitan, free soloed or free balled it or whatever it is that you're calling it. I don't care about that stuff. I just don't.
That is a risk if you're going to free ball it too, I think.
I mean, does it make it more risky?
Yeah, but Gators, you hear? He takes some extreme risk. No kidding.
Yeah, that happened. Okay, great.
248-539-9797. Rob is next in Madison Heights. Hi, Rob.
Hey, boys.
What's up?
That was pretty good, Gator. Had me laughing. Well, I think he's like Evel Knievel, right? What's the difference? Just a new thing to do.
Exactly. It's adrenaline junkie, you know.
Right.
But at least with Evel Knievel, he's wearing a helmet.
We used to watch Evel Knievel waiting for him to splat, right? I mean, you know, it was all.
No, I disagree with that. That's why I watched Evel Knievel as a kid. I watched Evel Knievel. I wanted to see him make the jump.
Sure. All right. Well, my grandson does this. He doesn't do buildings and stuff like that, but he does the speed climbing. All right, and he can do between 40 and 60 feet in about 12 seconds flat.
Does he do it without a harness?
He has a rope on him.
Yes.
Okay, but he is literally still going up. But when he does his free climbing, he has to bring the rope with him. Okay, and it goes a lot slower. But the rope that he has on when he does the speed climbing, it doesn't pull or anything like that. It literally looks like he's running straight up the wall. It reminds me of the old, Batman and Robin. They're going up the wall with the rope. But he also does the bouldering too. He does the bouldering too, and he does it right here in Madison Heights, a big place right here, and there's one down in Detroit, but he belongs to a team there, and they practice 4 days a week, and this kid's got a grip like a vice, so at 15. But it's pretty amazing to watch, and we started him when he was little, and he's in high school now, and the kid's just ripped, So.
All right.
Anyways.
Have you guys ever gone the indoor rock climbing stuff?
No.
That he's talking about? Never?
No, that's right.
You haven't, Doug.
Yeah, right. It seems like I would.
There's helmets and everything.
Yeah, but again, I don't want to fall.
But you're
harness, yeah. You're not going to. The second you lose your grip, you're actually all you do is you drop like 6 inches and you're caught.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Yeah, I'm not against doing that.
I've done it. I mean, it's difficult for sure. And you need a strong grip. I mean, it was okay. I'm not a heights guy, though. I mean, once I get to the top, I'm not feeling great. I want to get back down. Usually that's the celebration, but not for me.
You know what? You want to call this guy the greatest athlete in the world? Do it when...
I don't want to call him that.
No, not you. I mean, it's the people. Like you're talking about the rock wall and you're climbing that. If you brought an American Gladiators aspect into it, you bring Nitro into it, he's going to try to knock you off. No, you're talking athletes. Now you're talking an athlete.
Oh, where somebody's playing defense?
That's right. That's a sport. Let's bring back American Gladiators. Let's do it this way.
Daryl in Belleville, you're next on 97.1. Hello, Daryl.
Hey, fellas, what's going on? You guys backed me up. I mean, wow. But I gotta give it to you on this one. You got a lot more patience than I do because you guys cousins doing that. Look, I saw a movie. I just want to share this. I want to give you my championship.
Okay.
It was a movie with two young ladies, and they went to this radio tower that was like 1,000 feet. And I forget it was a one-word title. I can't remember the name of the movie, but they went up there and the ladder broke. And so they was up there until they started hallucinating. And I ain't gonna get into all that, but when the camera panned downward, I got vertigo. I'm looking at it on TV.
The movie is called Fall.
Fall. There it is. I'm like, if I'm getting vertigo and dizzy and I'm looking at it on TV, look, what's the dude's end game? I just want to ask that.
Well, I asked that as well because I have a strong suspicion how it's going to end, and it's going to be,
the ultimate.
No, Doug, he's just going to keep challenging himself. I want to challenge myself. Go with the next big climb.
Come on, man.
I will guarantee Doug will never see the movie Fall.
Hey, Doug, look at it.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Real quick, who's your champ and chump?
My champ is Sam. Sam, because everybody wrote him off. He didn't write back. and he just showed everybody. I mean, I kind of wrote him off too. After last year, and then but not out loud. A lot of people got to be verbal about it. I just didn't say, we kicked his butt 2 times last year or whatever. And my chump is his teammate. Like you guys have just explained, I can't understand how you want to, celebrate with your team that you did something good to help the team. Don't do something to hurt the team.
Right.
And what's his name? Willen?
Tariq Woolen, yeah. And you see it all the time, and I hope everybody learns. And especially the teams that I root for. Because that could have cost them their season. Didn't. 248-539-9797. More your phone calls and feedback coming up. It is Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Two global superstars in their pride square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st, live only on DAZN. Tiafimo, the reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140.
It's going down.
Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark.
I'm coming to win.
The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Tiafimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The Ring 6, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Vrbo. Because early gets you closer to the action. Whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
You know that big bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
We've all been there. You hold onto a coupon, hoping to cash it in at the store, but then you forget about it. And suddenly you've got a mountain of useless expired coupons.
You think this one's still good? Free milk?
Oh, mate, that expired in 1993.
Dang it.
Fortunately, there are better ways to save money, like by switching to Geico. You can save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon.
Ooh, how about this one? Half off floppy disks.
Now, you should try a bit of spring cleaning.
It feels good to save big. It feels good to Geico.
And outsider lurking in front of the shiny
Swings host the Los Angeles Kings. Streaming tomorrow at 6:45 on 97.1. The Ticket.
Okay, Scott Anderson, I said what? Mike Chump is the dude that tried to catch the punt lying down. That's from an unnamed texter. You know what's killer? In sports, I think everybody who's ever been a fan of a football team has been a fan of a team that had shoddy special teams. And you spend your whole season scared that special teams is going to cost you. And then when it does, it's just like this I knew it feeling. And the Rams had special teams problems all season long. And their fan base, I mean, they fired their special teams coach during the year. Their fan base must be having I knew it. And when you suck at special teams, you always wonder, how come we suck at special teams?
Was it the Rams when they were on defense and they were rushing the punter and it was the holding call because the guy was going to block the punt? I think that was against the Rams. I mean, it's interesting. Like, there are little plays that shape every game. But, yeah, you're right. Everybody has had that nightmare feeling about special teams. Like, they're going to drop this punt or they're going to fumble the kick return. Someone's going to try to do too much. Or they're just going to miss the field goal. You know, it can be brutal. And if you look back at the first game, the AFC Championship game, the kickers were combined 1 for 5 at kicking field goals. Now, give it, a couple of those field goals were long-ass field goal attempts.
Terrible conditions.
Yes, but nonetheless, 1 for 5 at kicking field goals.
I have a very low bar for my special teams, and it should be this way. I'm sure the coaches don't feel this way because they always see 3 phases of the game, right? Offense, defense, special teams. Mine is just don't lose me the game. Don't do, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be extraordinary, but do the stuff that the easy stuff. Hit the short field goals, catch the ball, you know, don't hold on the line, stuff like that.
And some years you just have bad special teams, and when that's the case, it's like you're always on edge with special teams, and you're please not at the worst time. Please not at the worst time. In the Rams, it was just about one of the worst times.
Oh, no, and they've been bad all year. He's going to get fired. This special teams bugs.
They already fired.
Oh, yeah. So I mean, it's not getting any better.
Yeah. 248-539-9797. Doug and Livonia, you're next on 97.1. Hi, Doug.
Hi, Doug. How are you?
What's up?
Man, that was I just saw when this guy hit the summit at the top of the building this morning. And it's one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't believe what I was watching because it was windy too, you know.
Well, they canceled it Friday because it was too windy, and they came back when it wasn't as windy. But yes,
you know who Bear Grylls is. He's a survivalist, you know, and I watch him from time to time. He's kind of a daredevil. But he climbed Mount Everest when he was in his 20s, and somebody asked him recently, "Are you going to climb it again?" He goes, "No, that's too dangerous," you know. So at least he had some sense, you know.
What eventually killed him? What was it, Bear Grylls? Who was the guy that got killed?
Grylls.
What, the guy in the flying pantsuit?
No, the dude who got, was it a Stingray? You're right. That was
Steve Irwin. Yeah.
Steve Irwin, sorry. My bad. My apologies.
Yeah, Irwin.
That's different. Totally different. Different kind of thrill.
Yeah, Bear Grylls has his own show. And
you're right.
He's more of a survivalist, you know. But he did climb Everest, I guess. And he says, "No, I wouldn't do it again. It's too dangerous."
Interesting. Yeah, well, I mean, which is weird. Thrill seekers. Who am I kidding? I was about to try to get in the head of a thrill seeker. I have no idea what's going through their heads. Don and Trent. Hi, Don.
Yeah, how you guys doing?
What's up?
So I got 2 things. Number one, the scariest special event thing I recall from TV was about maybe 10, 15 years ago when that guy free fell from 186,000 feet, setting a new record, especially after the person before him had died from the result.
186,000 feet? What do you mean?
Yeah, it was in a capsule. They took him up to 186.
Was it a Red Bull thing?
Yes. And the second thing is, the morning show, they talked about Goff and not being able to take the Lions to a Super Bowl because he can't run. I just checked the statistics, and he's going to surpass Tom Brady for touchdowns and rushing yards. in his career. So there's no way that you can't lead us to a championship.
He took the Rams to a Super Bowl, didn't win it, but he took them to a Super Bowl.
I'm not thrilled about launching into golf conversations. But these are our choices. If this is the choice to get off the topic of this moron free solo climber, this adrenaline junkie, or do we have to go talk about Goff's immobility? Yeah. There was quite a bit of social media traction last night, drawing a straight line between Darnold's success and opening up the door for Goff to do it. And how Goff can, if Darnold can get a team there and maybe win a Super Bowl, certainly Goff can. I already believe that Goff can. I think if you're not going to be mobile, you better be damn elite at just about everything else that goes into the quarterback position, and I think he is. And, you know, there's this tendency in sports to see how a team just won the championship or look for trends and say that's how we have to do it. But you can do it all kinds of ways. You have to be special. You have to be special in a lot of ways as a team to do it. And I think plenty of what Goff brings to the table is indeed special. But collectively, you just, I mean, hey, build a good team. This isn't like they've built a good team. It's a matter of them, I think, fine-tuning on the margins what gets them over the top with maybe a big move mixed in, but that big move might be Tyler Linderbaum. It's number one if he can.
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm all right.
Just getting outside.
How are you? Yeah.
All right.
You outside?
Yeah, about to go to Granny's house.
Okay. She going after that?
Going back home. Unless we decide to go to this funeral home. That's that.
Oh, y'all making arrangements? That's what's up, Wop. On that thumbnail, that was a bumper sticker I seen on somebody's car. And I was like, oh, that'll make a good thumbnail. I was gonna add some more stuff to it, but I decided not to and just let it be what it be.
Thank
tried it. I didn't get it. No, I didn't go. Mark. I told you to go. She said she wanted to go to Greensburg. No, go to Greensburg. Mama called me and I talked to the mama. She could just talk. Wasn't about nothing that I wanted to do. I didn't know you had a new phone number. I had this number forever. I tried to get off the phone.
5 more minutes. Don't worry. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
This motherfucker with so much time. Hey, who's there? What the fuck? You thinking that I keep there? Yeah, you're probably right, by the way.
Hey, it was colder in Michigan. No cold. It is about a negative 30 with the wind chill. Hello. Well, it just started. Yeah. Uh, Exactly. Yeah, just I just wanted to make sure. Um, I'll be having my other phone screen And I'm glad I brought this in. I left it in the buggy, man. I left it in the buggy yesterday. Got all the way to the apartment. Realized I didn't have it. I came back. One of the guys who worked with left it in. So turned it in. Thank you. Yeah. Usually, the word. So my rain. So rain done. And I'm glad I brought my rain suit in the show with me. Put it on. That work. Oh. Gotta find a way to do it. What, no? Probably gonna have to go there sooner than that. They making arrangements with her grandma right now.
Homegoing service.
Well, she haven't passed yet, but they preparing. They have to, they preparing for the funeral home and stuff. But she said, but that's what these companies do, man. They rip you off. They rip you off.
I made some salmon bites, man, last Sunday with some quinoa and stir fry.
How they turn out?
A little greasy. I gotta kind of cut down on the grease a little bit, and then add some more nori to it.
You said nori.
Seaweed.
Oh.
And I've been sending you stuff about XRP, man. Hope you got it here. Right now, XRP sitting at $1.90
per share.
Per coin.
Yeah, per coin.
$1.90 per coin. Bitcoin is at 88,000.
Didn't it drop? Wasn't it at like 100?
It got 140 at one point, but it's predicted to go to like 500,000. So the top three right now would be Bitcoin, XRP, in my opinion. Bitcoin, XRP, whatever, put them in order. XRP, Bitcoin, XLM, which is Stellar, and HBAR, which is Hedra. So them the four. Stellar is at 20 cents. HBAR is at 10 cents. So them the top four to get into right now. So if I was to jump on something, it sure would be those four. The easiest ones to get into, which one cost you a lot of money, would be XLM, HBAR, and XRP. Because they basically low right now. And once Bitcoin and XRP take off, the rest of them going to take off. So don't wait, man. You're going to be sitting around saying, I should have did it, man. I should have did it. I've been trying to get into Bitcoin. I guess every time I cut hair, up 20% go to Bitcoin.
What happened with the shop deal?
Yeah, they was dragging their feet, and then they kept asking for more information, and then they said, "Oh, we going a different direction." So basically, they told me no.
They told Chris no too?
They told Chris no a long time ago. So I decided to go try for myself. Even though Chris wanted to be on a deal, I didn't know if I wanted to do that deal. That's why I was talking to you about it. Because even before I told you about it, they had told him. Because his credit, he didn't have his credit ain't all that great, so he wanted to go in on a deal together, but it would have been my credit, you know what I mean? And that's why I called and talked to you, because I didn't know if I wanted to do that deal and just buy it for myself, you know what I mean? I didn't really want no partner.
Sometimes having a partner is not good, especially if you are not on the same page.
And we wasn't on the same page. I mean, he wanted to do stuff one way, and I'm thinking like, nah, let's do it this way. And then another thing, the shot was way smaller than what right now. And
yeah,
the other guy that was selling the shop, he wanted 12. He wanted 5 up front, and I'm like, until it's paid off. I'm like, first of all, I ain't got 5,000 to get it. Bring the price down. So, and then he was bugging me, blowing up my phone. Chris kept asking me, you know, well, what's the deal? Is it gonna go through? Because he basically didn't want to re-sign the lease over at the shop. But the way I was thinking, I'm like, well, we should you should keep both. We should have both of them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Keep this one and then get that one over there. You know what I mean?
Right.
But he didn't want to. He basically didn't want to be paying for both shops, because last year he was struggling because he couldn't afford to live because he had bought a house or a condo or whatever. He couldn't take them both to shop in there where he was living.
Hold on, bro. Well, come on, man.
It wouldn't go down. Oh, strong.
I mean, it would have probably worked itself out, but you know, it's like anything. You gonna have to stretch it. You'll have to stretch. You have to stretch the the business, advertising, and you know, word of mouth is a lot.
I mean, it was already a shop, right? Mm-hmm. So, with what the guy had going on, he said he had traffic. So he said he was pulling in $14,000 a month, and he's not even a barber. He just was having people work commission. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's decent. You know what I mean? And overhead, maybe 10% of that, or maybe 30% of that. So that's not bad. You know what I mean? For me to be able to clear $10,000 a month running that would have been good for me. You know what I mean? And the way I was looking at it was, I can just, you know, once my job go contract, which we've been talking about forever, I can just, you know, become a full-time barber and own the shop. And I say I'm not gonna rush it. They're not gonna pressure me. I'm gonna let the chips fall where they fall. And you know, they kept calling me about my LES. I said that. I think it happened because the government shut down, so I didn't get paid for like a month and a half. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it was asking for those LESs. I sent the LESs, and they're like, "Well, why you ain't get paid?" I'm like, "The government shut down," you know. But if they look on the following LES, all that money that I didn't get paid, it all came at one time. You know what I mean? So I didn't think that would be an issue. But they did question that, and then it was actually about own the shop already. You know, I guess that was another factor. I was like, no, I don't own the shop. I didn't want to make it seem like, you know, things wasn't what they were. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to force anything. I just wanted to come. Like, if this meant to be, then it's gonna happen. If not, then it won't. So it didn't happen. So I'm not worried about it. Maybe something else will open up. If it's gospel, that's how I look at it. But it would have been nice to be a barbershop owner, you know what I mean?
But I will tell you, owning the business ain't always fun.
Yeah, I know. And that was another thing, because, you know, dealing with different personalities, man, is like, it's something else, man.
You gotta look at the personalities at the job, people, you know, coming in with this and that, the people that come in and get their haircut. You gotta know how to.
And that's the thing, bro. I had somebody come in, just left me a nasty review. Oh, this guy, you know, he nice and all, but I asked for this and he did his own thing. I couldn't even figure out who the dude was, because he left the review 10 days later, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Bro, that you know, so like that kind of, you know,
it bothers you. I know.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
I know, because it like just doing this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
some people come in, they show you a picture, like, yeah, I want this, but that's not your hair type. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you give them the best that you can according to what you see, but they're not happy. You know.
But you can't please everybody. That's the one thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You can't please everybody. You know, you'll have people mad because you charge them, and mad because you did that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even when I had the shop open, you know, people think you're supposed to do stuff for free. You know? And at that time, I'm probably the cheapest guy doing brakes. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, because I knew I can get, you know, I knew I was getting my parts. I was getting my parts for cheaper than the regular store. But I will always price like, you know, so somebody come in and say, need an alternator, right? I call, check on the alternator. I might pay $60 for it. So I call AutoZone, O'Reilly's, and all them. How much is alternator? $260. $260? All right, bet. So I go tell the customer, I'll charge you $200 for the alternator. Plus my labor. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm only paying $60 for the alternator. So at that time, they wanted for $260. I'm charging the customer $200, right? I'm making $140 off the alternator, and I'm getting $100 labor. But some people would say that's too much, bro. Man, when it came down to your family, oh, they wanted it for free. I was like, nah. You overcharging me, man. Oh, what? Okay.
Let me check what's going on. I think I'm good. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm over here chilling, man. And looked at my. You know, I ain't got no appointments this morning. Think I'm about to pluck some of my doggone green.
I mean, but at the end of the day, though, I was making money in the job, bro. I was making money. I was doing about 10 to 12,000 a month, and then don't let me mess around and get an insurance job. When I was getting an insurance job, that was even better.
Told this boy to get this stuff about the floor in and not listen to what I told him to do.
Ray or Jacob?
Him, his brother been in my ear for a couple of days. I took the truck from him.
What? Why you do that?
Because he ain't registered. He was supposed to register a year ago. And he kept saying, I need to do this, I need to do that. And I'm like, here go the money, go take care of it. I assume he did, but I drove it a couple Sundays ago. Doggone police pulled behind me and say, your registration expired. Then, your registration been expired for 3 years. And I'm like, huh? So I assumed Jason had got the registration. He got insurance, I guess he pretended like he got it, but anyway, I just taking it because he never registered. So, well, you ain't doing what you're supposed to do. So, if I get pulled over and they take this car and impound it, then what? Then I'm responsible.
So where he been at?
I don't know where he at. I guess he's somewhere where he get to work. Because he ain't got no vehicle and he got to go to work. Maybe he's sleeping at the job. Right now, I don't particularly, care. He's 23 years old. Yeah, all right. If he in trouble and needs something, he'll call. He most definitely call his mama before he call me, but you ain't got time for you to be sitting around. You 23 years old. But not being productive. I mean, you got a job, but you still ain't being productive. You know what I mean? You ain't got no career, no outlook on a future. You just going to work, collecting paychecks, sleep, eat, and play video games. That ain't no life. They don't want to complain when somebody asks you to do something. They come back here is just nasty. Like, I don't know why they like to keep stuff just messy. All of them. Right, organize a straight.
What up, though? What up?
What up, though, energy?
Shit, man, chilling. Shit, crazy out here with this damn aftermath of the snow. I mean, I'm just riding with it right now, just rolling with the punches right now, man. I ain't looking for nothing crazy because I know tomorrow I'm gonna be back at it. So a little experimenting and all that. Because Walmart today shut down. They ain't shut down like the store, but the like curbside pickup and all that. They talking about the stuff is full, but I think it's only for customers. You know what I'm saying, to come in there and pick up. They ain't got stuff
Mm-hmm.
running for the drivers. So I was like, hey, it is what it is. But man, there was some nice ass orders on Uber this morning, bro. Shit, I mean, there's still some decent ones, but there was some very nice orders on Uber this morning.
Hold on 1 second. Be right back.
Yeah.
Did y'all get all the snow y'all said y'all was gonna get?
Yeah, I think so, man. That shit was heavy. That snow was heavy as hell, bro. Cause we went out last night. My girl and the kids went out around night, like I'd say about 4 o'clock yesterday. Come on, man, what you doing? Went out like 4 o'clock yesterday to shovel. Man, it was so cold out there, man. We bundled up and everything. Like we didn't, got the sidewalk, got the bottom of the freaking driveway, and then like that shit just started getting cold, bro. Colder. So it was just like, you know what? I said 5 more minutes and we going inside. Because at that point we was already out for a good hour. But that snow, when you get that much snow, you gotta like shovel because we ain't got a snow blower. So not to throw your back out, you gotta shovel like take a little bit off the top, take a little bit out of the middle, then take the bottom. And you gotta
Yeah,
do it like that.
yeah, you shoveling layers. Yeah.
Right. So now that shit take even more long. It's longer to do that shit, man. That's crazy.
Did you do the fire
Yeah.
challenge?
The fire challenge. No, I don't know what that is.
Did you set the snow on fire to see if it melt?
Oh shit. They got people doing that shit?
Yeah, because it ain't melt.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So, it worked?
Snow not melting.
Of course not.
It's not. It's not. Because it's like put your 10-4 hat on. They saying it was fake.
Mm. Yeah, it's been a
If you-
minute since we got dumped on like this, man.
Mm. And then you got people out here pouring hot water on their windshield.
Oh my god.
Stupid, man. Stupid.
Hey, people ain't bright, bro.
They not. I'm talking about boiling hot water.
Yeah,
Trying to
they're not
melt,
bright.
trying to defrost their windshield.
I mean, like, what would you like? Common sense though would tell you, like, yo, you put a freaking whatchamacallit, like something cold that was freezing into a freaking a dishwasher that's gonna go through the whole process. That shit is probably gonna shatter that bottle. Or that glass that was free, man. Come on, man.
They don't get that, bro. They're like all sense ain't coming. That's one thing you learn. All sense ain't coming. It's gonna be a soggy day, man. It's raining right now.
Shit, we would take the warm weather and the rain over here. Tell and take the warm weather and the rain over here, man. I don't even know what type of fucking name that is. Jacaz? Shit. Yeah, I'm probably only out here for another like 2 more hours, man. To get back in the house. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
What's up, guys? Happy Fourth. How are you?
Yeah, probably like another 2 hours. How you doing? Picking up an Uber for a Jacaz. This is it. Thank you. Hell no. I gotta put some more money on that. They got yesterday that $12 peak pay, man, in my area, man, with DoorDash, bro.
Yeah, my cousins was telling me, what they was getting for peak pay. I'm like, man, I don't want to hear that.
Wait, it snowed out in Michigan?
Yeah, it snowed in Michigan.
How bad was it over there?
They got about 7 inches.
Mm.
My girl said they got about 7 inches, 7 to 8.
Damn, so that was a crazy ass snow then, man. That shit smacked. I would say Virginia, DC, Delaware, Maryland, Philly, Jersey, New York. I know Hustle was talking about they was getting it. So Ohio, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Massachusetts, Connecticut, New York, Rhode Island. Shit. That's crazy. And I think Tennessee had gotten here too. That's crazy, man. Shit, if sin come up, man, gotta ask, man, like if they shut down operations, because I think they shut down operations in New York with DoorDash. I got a message. They ain't shut down over here in Jersey, but they shut down operations, I think, in New York.
So if you got an order in Jersey they're going to New York, you couldn't take it?
I honestly don't know how that worked, man. I don't know how that worked. When you was doing Doe Vetta, man, they ever had a situation where they shut down operations?
Nope. Not that I can
Hmm.
recall. Not one time.
Hmm.
I mean, and we done had some bad weather, but never known them to shut it down.
Yeah, and I went in one of them stores this morning, man. Shit, that shit bare bones. I'm good on that. Yeah, I'm good.
You know, that 121 paid out 140.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice, man. That was that order yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah. Paid out 140. Actually, it was 141, but paid out 140.
What you ended up with yesterday?
What did I end up with? 280.
Hmm.
Not happy, but yesterday be a short day because they closed at 7. And
Oh yeah. Yesterday was Sunday. Shit, it don't even feel like that over here.
but what it is I went home too early, bro.
Hmm.
Because I would have ended up with 345. But what happened is I was in Costco and I'm shopping and I'm shopping and I'm shopping. And soon as I say, damn, they sent me a time to start shopping, but I just totally forgot. And of course, by me forgetting, I grabbed one item and was like, man, let me check. And it said batch canceled for not shopping, for inactivity. So it was my fault. And after that, because I was on a $60 batch. So after that happened, I was like, you know what? I'm going to the crib, man.
Yeah, he like fuck it.
So, but I didn't go straight home because they sent me a $30 batch and I took it.
Mm-hmm.
And after that I was like, you know what, they wasn't sending me shit. So I just went home and I got to the house about 8 o'clock.
Hmm.
And man, sure as shit, bro. As soon as I get in the crib, they sending me all kind of stuff. Oh well, I'm gone. Better go get it. They were sending me all kind of stuff, man. I just, you know what I'm saying? Went home. And it was good batches, but it wasn't enough to bring me back out the house. One of them was close. It was like 59, but I had a lot of items, and I was like, nah, I'm straight.
It be like that sometimes, man. You know, like when you checked out, bro. That's it. Like my mind is already set on going to the crib. I'm going to the crib, bro. I'm in the house. I'm in the house.
Yeah, but
I ain't coming back out.
one thing is I almost messed up big time yesterday. Well, I did mess up, but it got fixed because my streaming phone. When I go to Safeway, I put it inside the bucket, and I go there. I do the order. I drop it off, and I'm about to get out the car, and I'm like, "Damn, my phone ain't there, bro. My streaming phone is not there." I automatically know what I did. I left it in that bucket. I'm like, that bitch gone. It's gone. So I go back to the store. I'm calling it. It's still ringing. So that means it's in the store somewhere or still in one of these buggies. So I asked the one lady. She's like, no, nobody turned one in. And the other lady was like, what kind of phone is it? I was like, it's a Samsung. It's got a black case on it. I'm calling it. She's like, what's the number? I said, I'm calling it right now. So she go in the office. Come out. She got my phone. Hell yeah. So I'm like, who turned it in? She was like, one of the courtesy clerks. I was like, where he at? I gave him $20. Bro.
I know that person was probably happy as hell. $20.
So I gave him $20, bro. For the man, I don't want another phone, bro. Hell
Not
no.
this shit, bro.
And I left it because I was checked out. You know what I'm saying? I was checked out, bro. I knew it.
We know the ratings go up and up.
Oh man. Let's go. See, these damn snowblowers a good ass investment.
What?
I said the snowblowers, man, it's a good ass investment if you ain't
Yeah.
trying to blow your back out.
Oh yeah. I always say I was gonna get one. I finally got one the year I moved. I ain't even used it.
Oh shit.
In my store.
How much they go for?
Depending on what kind you want, bro. Depending on what kind you want. You want
What's a like a reasonable decent one, man? Not a cheap one. It's like it does not.
About 400.
What we looking at? 400? That's not bad.
About 400.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's reasonable right there.
And I mean, and that's on the cheaper end, but the 400 It basically drives itself. All you gotta do is walk behind it. You can get the attachment to where you can stand on it with the wheel, all kind of stuff.
Mm.
I really thought about buying an ATV just to do snow, put a plow on. Yeah,
Shit, what's a reasonable price for an ATV, man?
man. Now you gotta reach it. I'm coming out here, but some telling me I shouldn't come out here. We don't see. Last couple of weeks, Sam's been treating me better than Costco. Especially on Sundays. I've been getting $100 plus match on Sundays for the last 4 weeks.
That shit still don't make sense to me, man. They got Sam's, no Walmart.
They got Sam's, no Walmart.
On Instacart by you, up there.
Oh yeah. I mean, don't know why, but it is what it is. There's only one Walmart on my side of the island.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be two. They closed the one in Chinatown. They closed out.
Why they close that?
Because they be stealing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I
No,
thought that crossed my mind, but I ain't know. Damn, that's cold.
Chinatown, bro. It's. I mean, you know what? They closed it, and then now it's patrolled by the government. So I don't know what's going on inside the building. You can't even. You can get close to it, but you can't. Hang around. They don't come outside with them, them things like, hey, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? And they closed it right before Doe Vetta. So I'm like, I put my 10th floor hat on and like, what the hell going on up in there? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you shut it down, now you got all these military around. So, I don't know. But yeah, a lot of it's because they like if you go in CVS, if you go in Walgreens, if you go in Safeway, they got stuff locked. Bro, they got the Tide Pods locked up.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
They got the sensors on the grease, on the cooking oil. They got the theft sensors on the cooking oil.
Dang, bro. There we go. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy work, man.
You gotta ask for everything. And then my thing was, I was trying to get a lot of the shoppers to just go in Safeway and just don't even have an order. Just go in the Safeway and tell them that you need stuff out the cabinet and walk out when they put it at the register. They'll stop that shit. Cause you be shopping, you got to go get something out the cabinet, and then they tell you, Oh, I gotta take it to the register. By the time you get to the register, you done forgot that you had those items. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you missing out on money. Man, y'all need to stop that. We not in here trying to steal nothing.
You know that shit was a black town. That shit been all over the damn news in the country. Or somebody would have had a news report on that shit. But
About
because it's
what?
over there, that with the stealing, man, from the Walmart. Because when they done, when the black folks were stealing out of the Walmart and shit, that shit was front page. It was news. Well, you saying
Oh,
out in Chinatown?
it's front page here.
Mm.
Locally. Well, it was. The one time the man stole my phone out of my van, bro. I was parked across the street from the police station. You know what the cop told me?
Nah.
Welcome to Chinatown. I'm like, bro, he like, hey, what can I tell you, man? Nonchalantly too, like he didn't like. I was like, man, y'all crazy.
Got some a-holes.
Bruh, that was an A.O. comment. I just was shaking my head. He was like, man, what you want me to tell you? I was like, damn. He was, I mean, he was being sarcastic, but in all sense of it all, he was right. And hey, you know where you at? You know where you at?
I ain't know them Asian folks, man. They on they thuggish ruggish bone shit out there.
But yeah, yes they do, bro. Them Asian people be on they listen. Them Asian people are entitled, and when they on that dope, bruh, bruh, yeah.
Mm.
But it ain't just the Asians. It's the Asians. It's the Koreans. It's the Polynesians. It's the people, man. They got a different type of drug over here, bro. That shit they got, man, it's horrible.
Is there a lot of black folks out there or black
Yep,
communities?
yep. Depending on where you go, you will see a lot of black tourists for sure. But if you go to a town called Eva, black folk there. If you go to Pearl City, black folks there. Where my brother at, you get him. You know, it's a mixed review. He out in Mililani, but you know that's down there by the military base too. One of the military bases. They got like 30
Mm.
bases on. They got like 30 military bases on his island. All different branches.
You heard of Guam, right? Guam. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah, I
How
heard of
how
it.
far is that?
Guam from here?
Yeah.
I'm not for sure.
Mm.
I know Japan is 3,000 miles from here.
Really? Oh shit.
Tokyo. Yeah.
3,000 miles. So what we
Yeah,
talking about? Like plane ride from Hawaii to Tokyo. All right, I
probably
gotta
eight
go
hours.
check this order.
Probably 8 hours.
We talking nonstop?
It might not be that. It might be like 6 nonstop. Yeah, straight through.
Hmm. And you say your brother's wife is Japanese?
Yep, one of them. One of my brothers, they white is Japanese. But he speaks fluent Japanese too.
Really? How long did that take him to learn all that, or to get like where he's like
Well,
fluent?
he was learning it in high school, so um, he's speaking it since high school, and then he speaks Japanese, he speaks Spanish. Um, what else? He like French. He speaks like 4 different languages,
Hmm.
and that's because he traveled so much. He said he had to learn the stuff because he didn't want to be duped.
I was gonna come up with that shit because I know you see them videos where somebody be going out there and they don't think they know the language and they talking greasy about them and then they start talking and they're like, oh shit, like their
Mm-hmm.
soul just came out of their body.
Yeah, then they get upset. They get upset because you know the language. Like I don't speak a lot of Arabic, but I know what some of the shit they be saying.
Hmm.
And with them, it's all about the ha and the hak and the
Man, I worked for an Arabic guy before, man. I be thinking like, yo, these fools was arguing with each other or whatever, but that's just how they talk. They're having a regular
Mhm.
conversation.
Yep.
And then they love talking. I know, I forgot what country he from, man. They like talking about Habibi, Habibi, Habibi.
Yep. But you can't say Habibi to a Chaldean.
No?
Nope. Disrespectful.
What culture is that again, you said?
Chaldeans.
Chaldeans.
Chaldeans and Arabs are different.
Hmm.
But if a Chaldean or Arabic call you a Sharmuta, they calling you a
Shamuta, yeah,
bitch.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My guy, yeah, Shamuta, come here, come here. He ain't said that shit to me, but he used to call some other people that shit Shamuta, Shamuta, and they coming over there willingly, bro, with a
Because
smile on their face.
they don't know what it means.
Oh shit!
Yep. When I was in Michigan, I used to go to a certain gas station and play my lottery.
Hmm.
After a while, the guy behind the counter, because what happened one day, I went in there and I was playing my number, and he was like, my daughter's birthday, 6/11. I played a dollar wheel twice, and I played 6/11 40 straight, and then I played 116 20 straight, and 161 20 straight. He was like, man, why you playing that number so heavy, bro? I said, that's my daughter's birthday, man. And he was like, if you win, what you gonna get? I said, if it come out 40 straight, you gotta look at 500 times 40 tickets. Plus, actually, 41 tickets. No, 42 tickets, because I will it twice. Sure as shit. It came out straight for the 40 ball. He wound up playing it $10 a wheel. He was like, bro, thank you for that hit. And he started letting me come back there and play my own numbers. And then he started teaching me the language too. Yep. But ain't no legal
Thank you. Have
gambling
a good
here.
one.
So. Ain't no legal gambling here, so ain't nothing you can do. Why you just sitting in your damn car, man?
And they got the Jersey Mike's closed.
What?
Yeah, man. They ain't got employees in there. That shit lights out. The Panera open. The Charlie's cheesesteak open. But not that damn Jersey Mike's. Not this particular one.
I was
Got that shit closed.
I was never a big fan of Charlie's cheesesteak. But Tubby used to be that deal.
What's Chubby's?
Tubby's. The
Tubby's,
sub
yeah.
shop.
What's that? Oh, sub shop. Okay.
Sub shop. And that used to be that deal.
Y'all had a Quiznos out there in Michigan back in the day.
Let me tell you a story about Quiznos.
Yeah, go ahead.
First time ever trying Quiznos. My son's mother was pregnant, bro, with my son. First time trying Quiznos, bro. I ate that shit, and it's like I got food poisoning. And that had me sick as a dog. I said I never go back. I had one of them. What they call them? What's them damn pizza things? You know what I'm saying? With the like a pocket.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like it's the pizza, but it's folded up. Everything is inside of it, and it's
calzone. Is it calzone?
Bro? I had a calzone.
Yo, my girl got food poisoning off of calzone too, bro. But this wasn't at no Quiznos. This was a regular pizzeria. She was done with that spot.
Yeah, I bought it was. I want to say it was a meat lover's calzone, bro. Man, I kind of chalked it up as her being, because when she was pregnant, bro, I couldn't stop eating popsicles. Man, I kept popsicles. That's what I couldn't, and I couldn't stay woke. I was sleeping in the mother. I got all the shit she was supposed to get. You know what I'm saying? But I ate that dang on Quiznos, bro, and I'm telling you, I was sick as a dog. Sick. I was sick, and I was like, hell no. Every time I seen a Quiznos, my stomach got queasy. Like, I don't want to go back to that nasty motherfucker. First time ever trying it.
Yeah, there was Subway, Quiznos, and another one. I just can't think of the name right now.
I used to go to
only Subway run.
I used to give me an Italian BLT, or I used to give me a spicy Italian, or what is it? Spicy Italian or Italian BLT, and then sometimes I might mess around and get a steak and cheese.
Yeah, I can't stand the smell of that Subway, bro.
But then I discovered Penn Station. Y'all got a Penn Station out there?
Nah, the only Penn Station is in New York City.
Man, Penn Station is that deal, bro. Penn Station is that deal. And then they had not the subs, what they call grinders. They had two different places, Bellacinos and Bellacinos. And yes, they sound the same, but they not, right? But they two brothers that fell out. two Arabic brothers that fell out. So they opened up two different grinder shops. Man, them mothers love them grinders so dang on good energy. Man. But when I was in LA on a layover, I discovered Caparatis. Bruh. Caparatis? Man. I don't need to be talking about all this damn food I used to eat. But yeah, I discovered Caparatis, man. Caparatis out here, if you want a sandwich, if you want a large sandwich, you paying $30.
Oh shit.
And that's just for the sandwich. That ain't including the fries or because it's all a la carte. But you know the one pizza joint I used to go to that I really used to like at the mall? Zaboros. I don't know if y'all got a Zaboros.
I think we might. How you spell it?
ZORBOS. Zaboros.
Nah.
But yeah, I used to frequent them too. And if I went out of town, I had to try your barbecue. I had to try your ribs and your brisket. Had to. And I'd be like, give me a slab of ribs. Like, you want a slab? Like, whole slab. Oh, and if you had bacon, I had to have some good bacon too.
Yeah, I remember you telling me, it was hard to give up bacon and
man,
I think
it was hard. Steak, ribs,
yeah,
hard. Giving up bacon was the hardest thing, man. But I can sit there and eat a whole pound of bacon and don't get full. They got a spot out in it's a town called Gibraltar in Michigan. They got a spot when you come up off the freeway. They got a restaurant. You can go get 5 pounds of bacon for $10.
Damn. And that's good bacon?
Hell yeah. That shit's delicious. That shit is delicious. That was back in the day though. I don't know if the price went up, but yeah, you used to go in there and you like, let me get some scrambled eggs. They coming out with a whole food tray of eggs, bro. You like, man, how many eggs? Bro, they use about 10, 20 eggs. And it's like a whole, like, when you say give me some scrambled eggs, you gotta say I want a small order. I want a small order. Don't tell me you just want because you.
That's like when we was in San Diego, man. When I say, let me get a stack, a small short stack of pancakes. They come out, bro. The pancake was the size of a big plate, bro. Right. Of a big plate. I ain't never seen that in my life,
bro. There's a restaurant. They got pancakes the size of pizzas. And you be like, let me get some pancakes. They bring that shit out. You like, wait a minute, what is going on? My son's grandfather took me to this restaurant, bro, on our fishing trip. We went on a fishing trip. And he ain't tell me about the food, so I'm ordering shit, and he just laughing. I'm like, man, that shit come to the table. I'm like, who gonna eat all this?
Exactly. Exactly. I'm like, man, yo, this is too much.
Bro, I can't even eat one of these pancakes. What is you doing?
Yeah.
Like,
Man,
boy,
you see some shit like that? You see some shit like that, your whole appetite gone. Man, I can't eat all this.
man, man. And I was like, man, you set me up. You like, yeah, I know your ass greedy. I was like, man, who was gonna eat this shit? Yeah. I know y'all used to have Ponderosa, bro.
Wait, what you say? What's it called?
Ponderosa.
Nah.
Y'all ain't never, man. Ponderosa used to have the best wings and wingdings of all. It was like a buffet restaurant. So you go in there and you get your buffet, man. It was all you can eat wings. And them wings, them like wingdings, whatever it was, bro. Yeah, Ponderosa was that deal. I know in Michigan they went out of business. But when I was younger, I could go to a buffet and eat. You know what I'm saying? Them the buffet style restaurants, I can go. But now I'll be like, that shit's disgusting. That is nasty. Why you got that food sitting out like that? I be iffy sometime going to Down to Earth or Whole Foods, going to the salad bar. I be like, man, I don't know about this. It's been sitting out for a little while. There's something about me now. Buffets ain't hitting.
They ain't even had a heat lamp or whatever they call it.
Oh no, they got the heat lamp. It's just like, I don't know. It's because I guess I'm more cautious of what I eat now. So it's just like you looking at it and like, so let's just say you going on the buffet and you looking at the salad and you see some wilted lettuce. You like, damn, man, that just ruined my salad. Or you looking at some spinach dip or something and it just look dry. You like, no, man, I'm good. Yeah, that's just what it is for me now.
Always get that damn door wrong, man.
Man, Costco return policy is insane, bro.
What's their return policy?
Man, it don't matter what you return and how long you had it. You can have a couch for 5 years and bring it back and say you want a new one. They'll give it to you.
Oh shit.
I'm seeing people going into the store right now with Christmas trees. What in the world are you returning a Christmas tree for? It's January.
Don't use that shit.
I know that I get it, you loyalty, but that's crazy. I done seen people return dirty stained mattresses. Uh, I know they done had. They'll return that one, get a brand new one. Damn, that's a good shop if I was down there. Come on, do me good this morning on the drop.
Yeah, I feel like they got drivers out, but they got I mean, I don't know. I don't think they got enough drivers though.
Come on, where you at?
Yeah, with the snow and everything, I think people still trying to shovel themselves out and all that, man.
I probably shouldn't have did that right now. Damn it. I just messed up.
Yeah, I told myself 4 o'clock. That's the time. Head in the house.
I updated the app at a minute before the drop. Stupid ass. I should have left it alone. Yep.
Hey, you remember that record, man, by Kid Cudi? Day and Night.
Yep, day and night. Whoop, whoop, got it on
Yeah,
playlist.
yeah. Jim Jones said he was the reason the song popped off because he had hopped on the remix. And I'm
Man,
like, nah, dog. Nah, man. Nah, I
that
can't even
song
give
was
you that, bro.
that song was popping before you hopped on the remix. Jim Jones swear he was better than what he was.
Delusional, bro. Delusional. Because I was probably just starting to go out, man, to the clubs. And I know, like in the white establishments, the white bars, like that was like mixed, but it was predominantly white in there. I remember they had the up tempo version of Day and Night, and that shit was
Mm-hmm.
moving crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think it
Kid
was
Cudi.
Day and Night Crookers remix. Yeah, Crookers remix. That shit was moving around.
Kid Cudi done lost his mind.
Well,
Wearing
why you
dresses.
say that?
He done
Oh, okay.
wearing dresses and stuff, man. People been talking about him. YG said a song, something about he ain't no Kid Cudi. Somebody else was dissing him. You know. But when he first came out, he was straight. You know what I'm saying? I was
Hmm.
rocking with it.
That's what they say. Sell your soul, man, for fame or to be in the line, to be relevant.
I don't understand it, man. Maybe it's not meant for me to understand, though.
Yeah. Then somebody I was talking to, they was like, "Yeah, I'm more of a Jay Z guy. I was never really into Nas because Nas make music for people to like sleep to." I was like, "Damn, that's cool, man." They said there was more Jay Z than Nas. And I like some joints from Nas, man. I know I can. Oh, with him and Genuine on there. Um,
Yeah. The whole Illmatic album was classic. What is they talking about?
yeah, yeah, man. Nah, they said it was more of a Jay Z person, bro.
Man, that's because they don't know music, bro. And they can't dismiss Ether. He fried Jay on Ether, bro.
Yeah, the same person brought it up. They said, it took him months to respond back to Jay Z on that Ether because it said it came out months later.
It don't
I
matter
don't know,
when
man.
it came out, he still cooked him.
Oh, I ain't disagreeing on that shit.
He killed him. Jay didn't even respond to Ether.
Nah, he just tried to get him on. He tried to basically buddy buddy with him after that shit.
He got him on a late. He got him on. I think it was a Def Jam. No, it wasn't Def Jam. We got him. Yeah, it was Def Jam when he became
Yeah, I think it was Def Jam's president.
yeah.
Let's see this shit here.
Something told me I should have went to Sam. Damn.
Damn, I wonder what happened to Buddy, bro. There's a homeless guy that be out and about, but because it snowed, it looked like all his stuff is here that he used in the shopping cart. But I don't know where the hell he went once this shit started dumping.
A lot of them be trying to um, sleep on them sewer vents.
Mm, man, only thing I can say, man, if I ever went homeless or something like that, man, I would try to at least get me a car, bro. At least get me a car with a clean license, and I'll be on these apps, man, 24/7. Just sleep in the car. Just give me a
But
car. That's it. That's all I need.
yeah, but it was a study done. A lot of people that's homeless are they singed out. Um, you know what I'm saying? And they don't want the responsibility of the cart. They just want to be able to get their fix by it any way. You know, they want to be homeless. They don't, you know, want to change their situation. Now you have some that choose to be, but you like they work. You wouldn't even know, like you say, you wouldn't even know they was homeless because they working every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But majority of the homeless population, they want to be like that because they don't want to depend, quote unquote, depend on the government. They don't want to have to do that, and they in a sense they got a little bit more freedom.
Shit, well, all the responsibilities is gone. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
Right. And to be honest, you ain't got to worry about how you gonna eat. Now I've seen a lot of them eating out the garbage. I'm not going. No, can't do that. But somebody will buy you something to eat. Somebody will give you some food. You know what I'm saying? So you really don't have to worry about eating.
But some of them picky as hell. Cause my boy, he had when it comes to the food, my boy, he said he went into some store and I guess they didn't want the food no more when he went to deliver it. So he asked like, "Yo, where's the homeless person that be over here? Da 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 da. Where's the dude that be da da da?" Oh, he was around, but eventually he found him, located him. It's like, "Yo, man, I got some food for you. Where is it?" I don't know what he told him. Now I don't want it. Damn. All right. Well, fuck you, then, bro.
I had a lady. I tried to give her some food. I don't want that. Oh, okay, it's cool. Took it to the next person. They took it. Then one day she Can you get no? I don't have that. I tried to give you some food. You told me you don't want it. So now you want some money? You tripping. No. Oh, they are picky though. They won't. I don't want that. I want you got some money. No, I don't. I got food. Obviously you're not hungry.
Yeah, I be doing my little Duolingo thing, man, and I got ads that pop up, but I think I seen an app out there, man, that them stores that be throwing shit out, they just put it on an app or something. Like I guess that you could pick up. I gotta find the name out, but it's always like a commercial that be popping up and all that, man.
Hmm. Oh, shit. I knew I should have came down here. Oh, that's way too many items. What are you doing?
I got three damn orders pending with the damn tips. Yeah, this snow today gonna bust your ass, man. Everybody that's shoveling, sure did bust my ass, man. Shit,
You gonna
that
run
shit
into that?
heavy.
You gonna run into that one house that didn't shovel?
Man, I already did this morning, bro. Her whole shit, she ain't even come outside to try to help. If you got all that snow coming, if you got all that damn snow coming, you might want to come out there and maybe help yourself. Make it a little easier on yourself. For the next day. You might have to shovel 2, 3 times just to try to keep that snow down. Nah, bro. She ain't nothing was touched. So that 12 to 18 inches, nothing was touched. Not even the sidewalk, nothing. She wanted the shit to the front door. I looked at that shit. I called her, hey, I can't get to your door. Oh well, can you at least try to put it to my car? I said, all right, let me attempt. I'm wearing these damn rain boots. So let me attempt. Try to attempt. Man, I got fucking snow all in my boots. All in that shit. I was mad as hell. I dropped the shit where it was. She done opened the window. Yeah, yeah, leave it right there. Yeah, yeah. That's all I was leaving it at. And I left. Man, it's under 10 degrees at that point. I'm trying now. My socks wet. I'm mad. I had to go back home. Said nope.
Right.
Nobody else getting this treatment. I'm good. And I'm sure we're gonna have some people like that for the rest of the week that ain't clean their driveway, and it snowed since Sunday.
You know, them the same type of people that don't clean their windshield but drive anyway.
Oh, I see that all the time. They got the roof, mad snow on top of the roof, and they just driving,
Yep.
and it's just
Blowing,
flying off.
yep, blowing snow in everybody's face.
That be the little ladies with the big body cars too, man. I'm like, yo, how your little ass driving this damn car, man? They like them GMCs, bro. Them big body GMCs and shit.
Yep.
But can't reach the roof. Them cars, them cars need to start coming with a damn step stool or something.
And I seen this one, cause you know they ride the lifted trucks out here. Man, I seen this one truck so high, bro. This 4'11" woman climbs down. Cause I'm gonna say, yeah, 4'11". I'm like, how the hell you get in this damn thing? Yeah, I can walk up under it. But yeah,
Yeah, they said. I mean, they were telling me that shit is safe. You know what I'm saying? If they get hurt or something like if they got into an accident, it's safe.
listen to your first mind. Listen to your first mind. I should have never brought my ass out here. Should have went straight to Sam, like I've been doing. Now I'm kind of stuck. Mm. Something taking me to the city.
Damn, I see Wap said he made 215 shoveling snow.
Yeah, he made that yesterday. He was shooting for 250.
Mm. Hi, man. How are you? Good, good. Damn. They got the deli department closed. Nobody came in. People called out. This is in the Walmart. Bakery closed. Yeah. Yeah, they got $2 PK, man, but some of the orders is like five,
The one
like
that didn't.
$7.
$7.
Yes, or you like, or I've seen fives. I'm like, man, this is definitely not getting moved.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Bradham. You get in your brain again. Definitely not. I don't know. Of course you don't know. You can't. You're not going to be able to get anybody right now better than Jared Goff. Yeah, no. All right, Jake. That's it.
What you think of that Super Bowl, man?
Well, I mean, I guess it ain't gonna be no Detroit Rams going on, you know. But yeah, I kind of figured it would have been like Seahawks, Patriots.
Yeah, they wanted to create a Seahawks Patriots so bad, man. I thought that said 292. I might have like, yes.
Yeah, man. So I guess yeah, no Detroit Rams, man. No Detroit Rams.
What sport was created by marketing? How do you think this sport like this work?
I'm gonna take this 63 and get the hell up out of here.
Right market. I will show your position all day long. I always do the game. Now I can actually take part. Trade every play with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Here's the watch video to help you.
Don't keep sitting around.
Let's not waste no time because I know it's at 4 o'clock, but this shit moving slow like this now. Uh, Going back towards the house. I'll be out early in the morning tomorrow.
Astronauts fight over elbow room, probably. Because the gas tech doesn't always need more space. Until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq, a three-row electric SUV with over 300 miles of range, ultra-fast charging capability.
Bro, go!
Visit HyundaiUSA.com for feature and 346 information.
What are you doing? Why you gonna just come park? You dumb, dude. You dumb. Somebody gonna steal the spot from you. People can't drive, bro.
Put the greatness of the NFL into the U.S. Old Spice can and make it somehow speed. See Sergeant Supple with the Old Spice NFL can feel like the greatest smell in the NFL.
Definitely not trying to do no Home Depot orders right now because I already know them shits is probably they looking for salt right now. Hell no.
Salt, shovels, probably a snowblower.
Mm-hmm. And in the summertime, man, I learned my lesson, bro. First trip last summer, I took a Lowe's order, man. Nothing but mulch these people needed, bro. And the way the house was set up, oh my god. And that day I was wearing some tan sweatpants, bro. Done dirty my shit up. I had to go home as soon as I was done, bro. As soon as I was done, bro. And they still trying to get this order off. Nope. That shit probably going to the college.
What order is that?
Nah, it's Chipotle order, man. They've been trying to get off. I get this late. Right, just bring this car through the damn car wash. Nope. Probably water they need.
Something like 63. That's the best I've seen. I'm sorry. I let it go by. I got a 63 going 10 miles, but it's taking me to town. And that's what I'm going. I'm going to East Lake. Because I'm not. It's dead out here. And Sam's been treating me good. Sam's in town. Yeah, I got 140 yesterday. I got a 109 on Saturday. Oh yeah, I've been going this over there. I've been coming here. I've been going to town. So I don't get I'm so behind. Let's go. I'm not doing that. Right. I'll yeah. I thought it was an $80 exam, but I didn't want to drive way back down because I was already here. Yeah, so I was just like, you know what? Yeah. After taking this, it's taking me to town. I see, but I don't think I'm coming back. Not today. All right. Right behind you. Sorry.
Yeah, I might have to be in this car wash, man, a couple times over the next few weeks. A couple times a week, man. I'm about to pull up in here.
Yeah, be careful. Don't let your locks freeze up.
Wait, say that again?
Don't let your door jams and your locks freeze up with the car wash and that weather like that. Like
Okay.
before you go to the car wash, if you can put some kind of grease on your hinges and your locks. WD, some white lithium, stuff like that.
Okay.
You know, man.
You want to be without again today, huh?
You want to do?
Yeah. Then getting out of here, that ain't been crap.
I'm getting out of here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down the town. Sam's gonna late. That's why you ain't seen me.
Huh?
That's why you ain't seen me. Yesterday I got a 140 from Sam. Saturday got a 109. Friday got a 185.
Sam?
Sam. Well, yesterday was 1250.
Yeah, no, I was telling that I don't like working there, right? I just don't like it.
Right.
But sometimes, be about the mental with me. I just go in there and they frustrate. I have myself today. All the numbers about this dumb motherfucker. Hey, listen. Like you see this right here? So somebody else back. I'm gonna think it's in the bathroom. The lady walked up to me. Stood there. Can you move? I turned around and I said, bitch, you better use the lane you got right there. I'm just like, hey man, I'm like, I got a low tolerance. I'm just like, you in a basket. I know what I'm doing. I'm a whole lot of you gonna stand up to like, so I can get
Yesterday, bro, I was really doing too much. That's stupidity, like you said.
It's crazy, man. Stay up today. Hey, when you grab some shit, you be like, oh, it's not here. It's right there. What's that way?
No, that's the difference. All right.
Golden brown is the huge one up there. Oh, right there. $4.39. I gave it to Shannon. I am.
Hey, man. Even late. Yeah, even late. I've been in town. It sucks already. And Sam has been doing me better than Custer. Yesterday I got a 140. Saturday I got a 109, and Friday I got a 185. Yeah, at the drop. Yeah. So and then I've been going to Eagle Lake. 8:50. I know. I know. It used to be 8 o'clock, but they changed it. Actually, it used to be 7:50, but they changed it to 8:50. It kind of runs me and runs into the time coming out here. And I don't come out here. I go to Eagle Lake. I came on here because I had to order a bucket. Look, I only got like a 63 right now. Okay. Thank you. Did you find it? Good. Did you find it? It's right there. I just seen it. What you get?
89.
I just took it.
And where are you going?
I'm going to town.
What?
I'm going to town.
To town?
Yeah. I'm not coming back.
You were in Couple Lake yesterday.
I was at Couple yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I had an order that took me out there.
Yeah?
Yeah. I had an order that took me to Couple and then the South Club.
Okay.
140. Yeah, it was in Pearl City. So I had this that running in Couple and then I took the Couple when I took the Couple I took it to no, Ava. No, no, it's down here. It's Aida.
Oh, yeah.
Aida, and then I went to Aida back to town. So that's what it did yesterday. So I just got tired of waiting this morning. It was like nothing.
South Club?
No, I got one at Safeway earlier for 60.
Okay.
And then I came here because that brought me here.
Okay.
And then I'm leaving here, going to town, I'm going to either or Sam's. Because I was sitting there and I seen an $80 Sam's, but I didn't want to move. So the drop was like that. And then the drop wasn't fit. Pissed me off. I started not to come here with you. I started not to. I didn't want to wait no longer.
I moved yesterday after here.
You went to Couple?
Yeah, here.
Oh.
My husband went to Couple. He told me, hey, this guy is here. So, what the heck? It was in that town.
Yeah. No, I went to Sam's in Pearl City. Yep, and it took me out there. Oh, your husband?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
He was working there. Then after
The one guy that gave you the donut that one day? You were in the checkout line? And he had something in his hand and he handed you something.
Yeah.
That's your husband? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm all over it really, but I just yeah. Yeah, it took me out there. That Sam. There was one person. One person, and it was 47 items, 75 units,
Okay.
$140.
Okay. How many minutes?
7.5. Yeah, yeah, it was real good. Yeah, real good. So that's why I was out there, and then I came back, in town. But I got a 109 Saturday at Sam. Yeah. Where you going? 8 miles? I gotta go 10. Well, I'm not coming this year. It's too slow out here now.
I moved yesterday, so I'm still here. I came from there to here.
Was it good?
Much better here for me.
That's my first day out here in a while. I've been in town. That's why you barely do it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can leave it in
Oh,
there.
okay. 23? Yep.
And you got a tail back on you.
Yeah.
Move wrong.
Hey, thank you. Leave it.
10-0 at the half. Now, granted, Whirlock did miss a field goal at the end, too.
We got blocked.
Well, that was the end of the game. But I'm talking about the end half. Actually, yes, he missed a 54-yard field goal, and then New England missed a 63-yard field goal. So it's, 7-7 instead of 10-0.
And you take the point early. Now, if you're desperate at the end of the game, or it's a way for you to just put the game away, fine. We're up, and we're up 7, and we're gonna make sure you don't get the ball back. Great, because you're playing with some house money. But early in the game, and this it goes back to when the Lions played the Eagles. Take the points early. Don't get cute. Don't do anything. Because this is going to be one of those grind it out type of games. So hopefully they have. But yeah, I looked at that Denver game. Why? Because at that point, if you're up 10-0, you tell Jared Stidham, just don't turn the ball over. Take a sack. Do whatever you have to do. But whatever you do, hold on to the football. And you walk away with the win, because I do believe if he didn't fumble the ball, Tony, you're probably walking away and you're going to the Super Bowl because you won the game 10-0.
Okay, I agree. Then we go to the other. And near the end of the third quarter, granted it was the third quarter, after the taunting penalty that a lot of people were unhappy about.
It was.
He went overboard.
Yeah, I would have treated him the way his teammates treated him. Are you crazy? You may have cost us a shot at the Super Bowl.
Yep. So after the taunting penalty on Woodland, first play right after the punt, right? Stafford to Nakua, touchdown at the time. So it made it 31-26. Now, granted, it's still late in the third quarter. I'm sitting there and said, wait a second. Going for the extra point just cuts a 5-point deficit. It doesn't make a difference. If you go for 2, it becomes a field goal game. If you miss it,
5.
It's still 5. You're still going to need a touchdown anyway to win the game down the road. What happens? They get the extra point. It's a 4-point game. And no scoring. And the rest, no scoring.
Yeah. Because at that point, because at the end of the game, when they went for it on a 4th down play and they didn't get it, Seattle just ate the clock.
Right. So, yes, no scoring at the end of the game. Why no scoring at the end of the game? Well, I don't know. It's 31-27. It's 4th down. It's 4th at Seattle 6 with 5 minutes left in the game. 5 minutes left in the game, and you have 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Like I said, in the past, I've been aggressive, but I don't know. To me, and look, both sides of this debate, and I don't hate you if you say they made the right decision. The play call was horrible because Seattle has a good defense and was well defended. So was the third inning. To me, they kick the field goal, it becomes a 1-point game. And if you get the ball back, which they did late, I don't know if it would have made a difference, but it's still all you need is a field goal to go to the Super Bowl. As opposed to what happened was they didn't get it. Boom. They don't go to the Super Bowl. Now, if they would have scored the touchdown there and gone ahead, I still think Seattle's going to come down and score.
Yeah, Seattle would have had more of a sense of urgency. Seattle was just trying to run out the clock. They were trying to do whatever they could, knowing probably going to give the ball back to the Rams, but make them burn all their time out.
What they did.
And they'll have very little time left, and we'll lean on our defense. If you had to pick one side to lean on if you're Seattle, it's the defense.
Yeah, 25 seconds left is when the Rams got the ball.
So, yeah, that 4th down, the 3rd and 4th downs play selections, I think that once again they got a little too cutesy about it. you could design better. Like the one touchdown they did with Kyron Williams wide
Oh,
open.
it's a great play. Just
Come up with something like that. I think this is where the coaches just kind of overthink themselves, because I would just run that same play. Like, what are the odds you're going to run that play again? Because you're thinking, well, the Rams will never do this again, and they just did.
Yeah, but I will say this: when they lined up, you know, your go-to guys, Nakua and Devontae Adams, they were basically both double. So you were going to have to throw the ball to either a tight end or another receiver, which he had to do.
Yeah, and Seattle dropped 9.
Yes.
They rushed 2, dropped 9.
Yeah.
Look, that was a great defensive call. And there was, at that point, if you're Stafford, you got to go for it. You got to take off, and you got to run, and you got to dive forward and take the hit and get the first down and do whatever it takes. And he did.
So is it a blessing in disguise? Do you think maybe Dan Campbell will, look, I expect him to still go for it a lot, but when things aren't going right and there's elements involved, like there was in Philly when they were, 0 for 5 on 4th down, there are times where you have to TFTF. Take the frickin' points. 248-539-97-97.
We've all been. You hold on to a coupon but forget about it, and suddenly it's expired.
Expired in 2012. Dang it.
Fortunately, by switching to Geico, you could save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon.
It feels good to save big. It feels good to Geico.
If I would have kept making only the minimum payments on my credit cards, my debt would have taken me 47 years to pay off. These are real National Debt Relief customers. I knew I wasn't going to be able to get out of debt by myself. Credit card, medical, or personal loan debt? National Debt Relief negotiates with your creditors to reduce what you owe.
National Debt Relief got me out of debt.
You could be debt-free in as little as 24 to 48 months. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to learn more and get started. nationaldebtrelief.com.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines with Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgschool.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Hey, look, listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Dry, Sea Tides and Toughness, with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
You won't see the engineer that storms the Nissan Roadster 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the road heat bake for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst, so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can put your sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood prediction markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. I always knew the game. Now I can actually take part. Trade every play with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Futures and futures swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
2 global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st, live only on his own. Filipino, the reigning champ in Brooklyn's team of 140. It's going down. Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark. I'm coming away. The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. So next, Timo Lopez.
Come to DSW for the shoes, stay for the fun. Because, let's be honest, if shoe shopping isn't fun, are you even doing it right? Go ahead, try something new. Try something different. Good different. Try something that feels like you. You know, the real you. And then definitely brag about it later. Because at DSW, you've got unlimited freedom to play. Find the shoes that get you. The prices that get your budget. At DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Free Network.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininio Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's the Valenti Show with Rico. I'm standing in for Mike. And it's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the Monday staple. Rico, take it away.
I thought about something over the weekend, so I'm going to play a little game called Can You Say That? All right, gentlemen, you know how we do this. And let's just start off with the obvious. Can we say a lot of people owe Sam Darnold an apology? Sam Darnold, even the national announcers were saying they were waiting for the mistakes and people were just waiting for him to screw this game up. He went out there. He got the thing done. And right now, it looks like he's going to lead Seattle to the Super Bowl championship. Can we say we owe Sam Darnold an apology?
I'm going to say no, because I think it's one of those things like, well, Steve Eisen never won the Stanley Cup. Well, I won't believe it till I see it. If that's an apology, so be it. But the body of work suggested, you know what, we'll see what happens. I'll believe it when I see it. And, ladies and gentlemen, I believe it because I saw it. I saw him do it. Did I think he could do it? Not a few weeks ago, but after the.
So wait, are you giving him an apology?
No, I'm not apologizing. I don't think we have to apologize to anybody unless we make some kind of personal or racial or some kind of.
Well, it's not you, but since you're sitting in the chair,
Yeah.
Ginger can't win. I wrote this thinking that Mike was going to be
Right,
here.
I get it. I know.
So you know what? You're going to get the heat because your first name is Mike.
I know.
Gingers can't win.
Mike's had to take the heat today. That's why Gingers can't win.
So, I don't think we owe anybody an apology, but instead of an apology, because I was one of the people doubting him, I think most people were the ones that were doubting him. I'll give him the Derek Jeter kid tip of the cap. Like, there you go.
Okay.
Good on.
Can we say that Darnold is now a top 12 quarterback in the league?
No. I think he's had 2 top 12 seasons. I want to give him one more year before I think he's top 12.
So 14 games next year.
Mhm.
And then.
Or 6, 17, whatever. Yeah.
This is the blue bloods thing all over again.
Yeah.
2 top 12 seasons in a row, one featuring a Super Bowl appearance. Yeah, I'll say he's top 12.
Yeah. Guys, can we say that New England kind of had a very lucky, easy schedule this year, all the way to the Super Bowl?
Yes, but you know what, Rico? A lot of people are damn happy that 4-5 schedule is going to go to the Lions next year.
I think they played one team with a winning record.
Yeah.
In the regular season.
It's only a 3-game difference, but in the Lions' case, it's 3 major differences of being able to play. And in New England, they're also comforted by playing in a crappy division. The Bills is the only legitimate opponent. So, yeah, they're fortunate. They're obviously fortunate that Bo Nix got hurt. And they are fortunate that the weather, I think, was more conducive to their play than in Denver. So, yeah, they're fortunate, but tip of the cap.
Yeah, pretty much the same tip of the cap, but I think I lean more on the side of you play who's on your schedule. It's the NFL. At a point, there are no easy wins. Everybody's banged up.
Well, I do believe they also lost to the Cleveland Browns, so
Right.
to put things in
Didn't they
perspective.
lose to the Raiders the first week, too?
I think it's Stony. Don't give me the line, but I think you're correct. They lost to the Bills. Yeah, they lost to the Raiders week 1.
Yeah.
Lost to the Steelers. Yeah. So yeah, lost to the Bills. So yeah. Oh no. Yeah. There you go. Can we say that fourth down analytics are just getting out of control and they cause teams to lose games they shouldn't have? Because you should have had two teams who just make better choices in life on fourth down.
Yes, you have to assess the situation. As it relates to the Lions, I have no problem when he goes for it in most circumstances. Like if you're even going to go back to the NFC Championship game, I have no problem. However, it didn't work. Josh Reynolds had hands of stone. But yesterday, especially in the New England, it just didn't make any sense knowing who the quarterback is, knowing that the elements were coming, and you want to score a lot of points, and they weren't either. And if you could definitely get 10 points, a 10-point lead, it's probably going to hold up.
Yeah, you got the touchdown. So now everything else is just money.
Yeah, it's caused a lot of people to make a lot of boneheaded mistakes. I think a lot of people use analytics as this like Bible, as the crucible of all truth. And I think it should be just used as a hammer and a tool belt. It's one thing that you can use if you need it.
You saw Sean McVay running down the sideline, contemplating calling timeout because he knew, I don't think this is going to work, but he rolled the dice and it didn't work out.
I thought it was stupid that he didn't kick the field goal then, but I understand why, because I don't think he trusted his defense at all. So he figured, what the hell, might as well go and try to win it. Horrible play call.
Can we say Minnesota Vikings may have picked the wrong player?
Yes, however, let's not forget one thing. When they let Darnold go, I mean, they wanted him, but they didn't want to pay him what Seattle ended up paying him. They had another quarterback on their roster besides J.J. McCarthy, who they thought was going to go into the Sam Darnold mentor type of role, not as successful, as he ended up leaving Minnesota, which I don't think they counted on. And he started off being the MVP of the league, and that was Daniel Jones. So if Daniel Jones isn't there, I think they treat Sam Darnold a little different.
So to shorten up Stoney's answer, yes, they chose you. I mean, one of them, at the end of the day, guys, one of them is going to a Super Bowl. You can say it's because of the defense. You can say it's because of the weapons. You can say it's because of whatever you like.
Right, I know.
But I think at the end of the day, that's the ultimate right there. And he's, back-to-back top 12 seasons.
All right, and I'll just answer this for you two guys. Yes, we can say that the Pro Bowl has jumped the shark. Shedeur Sanders has been invited to the Pro Bowl. So, yes, we can say that.
Congratulations, Shedeur. Maybe you can be around some more veteran people and learn a few things. Good.
Can we say that? 97-1.
Spectrum TV Fixed TV. It combines all your favorite sports streaming apps with live TV.
It's only more Hail Marys.
It's only
It's only more slow motion replays.
It's only getting all of the sports with over $100 worth of streaming apps like ESPN, Fox One, Tennis Channel, Peacock, and more, including with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com. What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can put your sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood prediction markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long.
fourth quarter by a score of 112-67. Yeah. Embiid's not playing, but Maxi's playing. Edgecomb's playing. Oh, George isn't. 112-67. They outscored Philly by 19 in the second quarter and by 25. They outscored them 40-15 in the third quarter. Somebody just say, "Watch out for Philly's dark horse." Well, I was ready. Yes. You know what's? I just saw the score and said, "Oh, God."
You said they were inconsistent.
Yeah.
Wild card team, so that's what happened.
Yeah. Pistons back in action tomorrow. Denver Nuggets. The Wings are home tomorrow against the LA Kings. We're supposed to be coming off a back-to-back with the game against Columbus. All right, we're asking if maybe Dan Campbell, blessing in disguise, that the going for school or going for two situation. Rams should have done that. But more importantly, the going for a fourth down and not taking the points. When these situations, not the analytics, when they take the analytics out of it and just, you use analytics, but the situation for Sean Payton, and to a lesser extent, Sean McVay, in the fourth quarter of that game, to me says, said, maybe it's just me. I am the go for it guy usually. But yesterday, you're a backup quarterback, you have a great defense, you know there's a weather situation brewing. Go up 2 scores. Let's go to Kevin in Plymouth.
How are you guys?
How are you, Kevin?
I'm doing fantastic. So, telling you straight there, I'm watching the game with my son, who does stats and analytics. He coaches on the west side of the state in college. And I looked at him. I said, "What do you do here?" He said, "Analytics, there you go for it." I go, "Really?" So as a dad, one, he doesn't want to listen to anything I have to say. And, right?
Yeah.
And so I go, "Really?" I go, "Does analytics know that there's a backup quarterback playing?" I said, "Just to your point about the weather conditions, I said, Denver's defense is phenomenal. I said, well, why not take the points?" And I said, "Does analytics test your emotions? What do you feel like after that field goal?" It turns everything, right? The crowd's into it. You're up 10-0. You're blanking them. And, right there, I think that changes the game if they go up by that 3 points. And he just looked at me and goes, "Just stick with the analytics." And I go, "I hope you remember these words if you want to go into coaching. Just have a little bit of an open mind." So I thought it was pretty funny, guys, but I'm with you all on it.
You know what? You're right. You bring up a great point. Thanks for the call, Kevin. A lot of times, there are people, Michael Wilbon, there are a lot of the older generation people like myself who don't believe in any of that, which I think is foolish. Analytics are important. It's data. But with data comes the unknown. And the unknown is situations.
Yes.
Weather, injuries.
Crowd.
Yeah, everything. And
right, the time of the game. Early in the game, go for it. In a tight game, score the points.
Yeah.
First or second drive, get the points on the board. Because here's what happens. If not, you flip it. They stop you. Now they're fired up. They're motivated, and they could end up turning into a 10-point swing. They stop you, and they go score a touchdown. Get the points, man. If it's late in the game or if it's situational, yes. But I think like what happened here in Detroit, they became addicted to the fourth down. Where all of a sudden, every announcer would say, well, the Lions going to go for it. Yeah, everybody knows you're going to go for it, so the element of surprise is gone. Everybody's prepared for all your fourth down plays, which is why I don't think they work as well as in the beginning. Here's what you're going to do. You can't line up and do what Philly does with the push.
Because your offensive line changed.
Right. You don't have that type of a quarterback. Or like when Pittsburgh would take Aaron Rodgers out and put somebody else in there, you don't have that type of play selection.
Right. They did that with Montgomery a little bit.
The Wildcat.
Yeah. Which I give them credit for mixing up a little bit. But yeah, Don't go for it every single. Sometimes situations dictate. Do I think they should go for it on fourth down more than they did 15, 20 years ago? Absolutely. I think sometimes we were too stubborn in our way. Well, this is what we do. We always take it. No, there are certain times where you have to, I think, where you should, quote unquote, gamble a little. 248-539-9797. Do we have any
Tired of the blind faith in analytics? They play this game on the field, not with Madden strategy books.
I mean, it's so because here's what happens. It almost becomes a test of your man. You're not tough. It's like, what are you smart? You look, yeah, we're gonna play the percentage. Our defense is playing great. They're not moving the ball. So we pin them in within the 10-yard line, force them to give us the ball back, and we start over with a fresh fourth down at the 50 again.
Right.
Instead of constantly going for it. It's not a challenge to your manhood. Kicking a field goal is not a four-letter word, okay? It's okay to kick a field goal. Especially when you got a kicker who makes a lot of them.
Yeah. Conversely, with the fact that you're a really good defense, you should get their way. If you don't get it, I know our defense is trying to hold it, which they did, unfortunately, when they got the ball back, at least in Denver situation. City wasn't pretty. City better. 248-539-9797. The other, thing you mentioned, talk about the analytics, is the weather. Now, I'm one of those guys, old school. I subscribe to old school football to a certain extent as far as the game should be played outside. I love it as a fan, but the inside, so it's maybe hypocritical. But on a day like yesterday, it's cold as hell in here, I have no problem watching outdoor football. And yes, if the game was held in Chicago yesterday, it would have been crazy. But I'm not one of those who sits there and says, oh my God, what a disgrace. The elements decided that football. No, it didn't. The elements did not decide that football game. The elements might have made it less entertaining, might have, but that first half that we basically just referred to was not exactly something that they're going to play in Canton anyway, with the Denver mishap by Stidham, the missed field goals in that game. I mean, Stidham was not good. Drake May wasn't that good. The defense of Denver was really good. New England's defense was really good. That was not exactly a thing of beauty. Now, in the second half, especially midway through the third quarter when the snow picked up, wind was a factor. The weather could be a factor, but it was an equal playing field factor. And I think the bigger factor is the fact that you had a backup quarterback and you didn't use his strengths. Now, he's not known to be a running quarterback, but there were a couple of times where Stidham did use his legs for positive plays, and he should have used his legs more.
Nah, yeah, but Stoney, I think the weather, when you're seeing a game where it's just more punts than anything, that's where, because it's a build-up. This is the AFC Championship game. The NFC game was exciting because it was scoring, there were big plays. In this game, you're literally waiting for whoever makes the mistake. And whoever did, and it was Denver. Denver made two mistakes, cost them the ball.
I think if you put the same exact team, Seattle and Los Angeles, in that same environment that was in Denver, it would have been a much better game because they had better offenses to begin with. Now, would it have been 31-27? Maybe not, but it certainly wouldn't have been 10-7, I'll tell you that.
I don't know, because I think
it's hypothetical.
No, and I think the passing games wouldn't have been there. I mean, think of all the big throws that happened in the NFC Championship game. You wouldn't have got those because you can't. I mean, there was a lot of drop passes. That ball probably dropped. So it then boils down to Kyron Williams versus Kenneth Walker. When you know the other team is only going to run, your safeties play up closer, and you tell your guys don't get beat deep, and we'll be fine.
By the way, do people realize Kenneth Walker had over 1,000 yards rushing? Kenneth Walker had a great season. He had a really good game yesterday. He's been really good.
No, yeah, he's going to be up for contract. So I don't know if they'll resign him or not. But yeah, him and Charbonnet, he's picked up the slack now that Charbonnet's out for the rest of the season.
Right.
But yeah, he that two running back tandem, like you can see his legs are fresh, the way he cuts and does different things.
His cuts, when you look at some of the stuff from the end zone, his cutting is incredible. And they didn't win. Los Angeles ran the ball pretty decent. Blake Corum has turned into be a better pro than I thought thus far. They're using him perfect.
Yeah, his thing is those costly fumbles. But yeah, other than that, like he's a good backup for Kyron Williams. He's that good second guy coming in there.
Yeah. He was a touchdown. I thought he was better than Kyron. 248-539-9797.
We've all been there. You hold on to a coupon, hoping to cash it in at the store, but then you forget about it. And suddenly you've got a mountain of useless expired coupons.
Do you think this one's still good? Free milk.
Oh, mate, that expired in 1993. Dang it. Fortunately, there are better ways to save money, like by switching to Geico. You could save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon.
Ooh, how about this one? Half off floppy disks.
Now, you should try a bit of spring cleaning.
It feels good to save big. It feels good to Geico.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178 or visit spectrum.com/freeforever to learn more.
Ah, the Florida coast. Verbo has over 57,000 exclusive vacation homes on the Florida coast. That's 57,000 vacation homes Airbnb wishes they had. Make it a Verbo for your next Florida coast trip.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can put your sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood prediction markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. I always knew the game. Now I can actually take part. Trade every play with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives, LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
2 global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st. Live only on the Zone. Teofimo, the reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140, is going down. Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark. I'm coming away. The reign and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The Ring 6, January 31st.
You won't see the engineer that slams the Nissan Rogue's door 13,920 times, or the corrosive chamber that simulates 15 years of life in 5 months, or the Rogue heat bake for over 300 combined hours. What you will see is a vehicle that can take punch after punch and keep rolling. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. We put it through the worst, so you get its best. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Spectrum TV Fixed TV and combine all your favorite sports streaming apps with live TV. 32! It's only more Hail Marys! It's only more bottom of the ninth magic.
It's only more slow motion replays.
It's only getting all the sports with over $100 worth of streaming apps like ESPN, Fox One, Tennis Channel, Peacock, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Verbo. Because early gets you closer to the action. Whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you want it to. so you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Burpo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
Hey, look. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Sunhull and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Tides and Toughness, with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Power stop. He's gonna fire. And it's a three.
The Detroit Pistons play the Denver Nuggets. Pregame tomorrow night at 8:35 on News Radio 950 WWJ.
Enrico, I don't know if you saw this. I don't know if you mentioned it up. You see the Atlanta Falcons, Coach Stefanski, named as their senior advisor to the head coach? No. Bob Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, look, buyer beware.
He was working for Cleveland. Whatever. And they also hired Robert Prince as the wide receivers coach. Wow. That's a lying name from the past.
Yeah, I think it's buyer beware.
Yeah, well, he's obviously Quinn has a relationship with Stefanski because he worked with him in Cleveland from 2021 to 2025. And I do want to correct you. We were talking about Kyron Williams, and I said that Blake Corum has had a much better pro career than I thought. And you talked about the fumble. He hasn't fumbled once in his pro career. Blake Corum. That's right. No fumble.
So that could have saw him fumble in a game. You got to take it out of the game. He may not have lost the fumble, but he fumbled the ball, and that was it for him.
Well, maybe that. But looking at his, all his stats on Pro Football Reference, unless I'm making a mistake, and it's 34 games in the regular season, no fumble. Look up the playoff. Well, let's see, playoff games. I guess that's
The regular season night. He got taken out and never came back.
maybe it was called back. Three playoff games and no fumbles. Anyway, it is. Wolverine, though, just mentioned it. He's been a better pro than I thought he was.
Well, if it doesn't work out,
That's true. Let's go to Drew and Rosa.
What's going on, boys?
Hey, Drew, how are you?
I'm hanging in there. It's cool weather. It's weather in Michigan. I mean, we're used to it by now, aren't we?
Yeah.
comes with January.
Yeah, for sure. All right, well, here's my thing about the football games yesterday. I think it's funny that the guy that Campbell came up under is the guy that went for it on fourth down, and we know what happened. I think that if I was a Denver Broncos fan, I'd be really upset with the fact that we're the home team. We know the weather's coming. Peyton should have known you better gather as many points as you can until this weather shows up, because it could be bucket down. With their defense, they could have won the game if they just got the lead and just sat on it. It's like Vrabel did. I mean, Vrabel wasn't taking any chances in that fourth quarter. You saw him on one 3 and out. They did 2 runs, and they purposely threw the ball out of bounds. This is keep the ball out of danger. I mean, so my thing is with the going for it on fourth down, this is the way I look at it, guys. You're playing a game where you want to use the clock up as much as you can, right? You go on these 7 to 8 minute long drives, right? If you go on an 8-minute drive and you don't get any points, I think it's a double-edged sword. You're losing the momentum, and you just wasted 8 minutes off the game clock. So now you didn't get any points. So later in the game, when you need those points, guess what? There's no time left. But if you go now, on the other hand, if you throw a bomb and you're down the field in 2 minutes and you want to go for a fourth down, you didn't use much clock, and so if you come up empty, I don't think it's as damaging. But when you go on those 8 long minute drives, You gotta get points, especially in the playoffs. I hope Dan Campbell watched those games yesterday very closely and he's going to start to maybe go back the other way, a little bit more conservative. Because I think that you got to have a defense if you're going to be conservative, though. I mean, let's face it, the Lions need a defense.
Yes.
Without defense, those 4 towns, I mean, it's even worse, right? So, with that said, I just hope that Dan watched those games very closely yesterday.
I do too, and you know who else should have watched those games? Brad Holmes. You see how John Schneider built that team and flipped it really twice, right, Rico? I mean, from when they won the Super Bowl, and then they got rid of Russell Wilson, and then they flipped it again, really.
So, yeah, I mean, and that's just it. No sacred cows. We'll be willing to move. We'll move good pieces to get better people. And that's the philosophy that it takes to win a championship. Is you don't just be like, you know what, that's our guy. He is our guy. But we can move from that guy and we can get a better guy. And you guys will forget about the first. Case in point, Jamal Williams. Yeah, nobody talks about him. But at the time, he was Mr. Detroit.
Oh, I know.
And then you went out and you got better guys, and you're like, oh, well, he's not that bad.
Yeah, you can get better guys. It is proven. You are correct. Steve in Plymouth, what's up?
Hey, guys, how's it going? First off, I'd like to say, Stormy, thank you for taking the opportunity. You met my son at the Spartan game Saturday with Thomas son, Larry Lucas.
Oh, okay.
The aspiring journalist for the State News. So,
Tony signing autographs.
Yeah, just want to say thank you for taking the time to do that.
Thank you for being so nice.
Also, the game, the snow game yesterday, I thought was awesome. I thought, it was a great TV. It was great watching. Yeah, there's some things that could have happened differently, but overall, I think the ratings for that game were probably outstanding.
Because half the country had nowhere else to go either.
Right. Yeah, but just the elements and the flip of the weather from one half to the next were just amazing. And did they even know that? Did Peyton know that, hey, this weather's coming in the first half, we need to, like you said, the analytics, did they have those reports? Were they even looking into that stuff?
That's a great point. Even when they do, as we know from weather forecasters, we talked about that last week, they're so wrong all the time that maybe they didn't know. Or maybe they knew and said, well, he's not going to do that.
You know what I thought? He
Rich Luterman of Denver might have been wrong.
Or, you know what, we just go up 14-0 and we'll put this thing away. But it was the play call.
Right.
It's 4th and 1. And he called timeout. And your quarterback is not ready for that. And they were. New England knew the play. There were more Patriots right there in that spot than it was the Broncos. So that tells me, if you can't just go ahead and push the ball forward, don't turn around and hand it off 3 yards. Either you do your own version of the push, or you got to have some better play than that. Because a fake handoff, everybody knew that you're going to try to roll out. No. You're going to do something. So we're going to be prepared for that.
And then, New England's defense is very good as well. Another thing that Brad Holmes should do. Now, we were talking about Seattle and what they did. I mean, on the defensive side of the ball, they traded for Leonard Williams at the 2023 deadline. You heard that word? Deadline. They drafted Byron Murphy, 16th overall, 2024. Reed, a free agent, nose tackle. He was a free agent. They re-signed. He was their own in 2025. Marcus Lawrence, free agent from the Cowboys, 2025. Ernest Jones IV, trading from the Titans, a former Rand, deadline 2020, in the deadline in 2024. I said that word again, deadline, Brad Holmes. Drake Thomas was a waiver claim. Devin Witherspoon, a first-round pick. Job, a free agent. Eminori, second-round pick this year. A lot of people liked him. Kobe Bryant, 4th round, 2022, 109th overall. Julian Love, free agent, 2023. And they made some really good moves on the offensive side of the ball, too, including believing in free agent Sam Darnold.
Yeah. They let go of Geno Smith, who had taken them to the playoffs, said we could do better. And it's okay take some chances. And in order to make those types of chances, you got to get rid of players that hurt you a little bit. You got rid of a DK Metcalf, who, with somebody about it, like you got rid of players.
And you know what? I'm not saying he's better than him, but you could argue possibly down the road, whatever. They drafted their major running back not in the first round, in the second. K9 was drafted 41st overall.
No, but we were
in 2022. Now, in the first round, they drafted Charles Cross. What position did he play? Left tackle.
We were told, no, it's I'm not trying to take away from the Gibbs. Like, Gibbs is so special. We got to go up and take him. It's like a lot of times I feel like teams trick the Lions into that will be there when I'm just waiting for them to say they signed here.
Deadline.
You know what happens when you get a trade at a deadline, and you kind of saw that with our guy is you all of a sudden feel like your career is taken back off. When you go from a dead-end team, and Zadarius, played well when he came in. Right. But it's like, okay, I don't want to have to play on a team that stinks. We actually have a shot, and those players all of a sudden just revive.
When they treat me well, they sent me to, they let me have my bye week. Good organization. I'd like there's something fishy. He goes to Philadelphia, he's a pretty good team, and then retires.
Yeah, something was
something
wrong here.
Yeah. So, and the other guy in the offensive line they drafted was a first round, right? Gray Zabel. People loved him. Who knows? He was taken before the Lions made their selection. So
we'll see if the Lions free agency, Lions draft is going to tell me a lot about next year. If it's the same old, okay.
248-539-9797.
Guys, you've heard me talk about Matrix Basements. Totally unfinished basement. They tripped it out for me. Whether I'm watching the NFC and the AFC championship games down there or watching movies or anything on Netflix, hey, trust me, you're going to love yours. They can do the same thing for you. They can take an unfinished basement or they can add on to your existing basement. And you want to work with Matrix Basements right now because they're offering the Build Now, Pay Later program. Rico, what's that? Well, glad you asked. That's no interest and no payments until the year 2028. I did not stutter. You don't have to wait for your dream space. You can have it right now with Matrix Basements. Go to matrixbasements.com, set up that free consultation. They will design and build your new basement for you. And I promise you, you are going to love what they do. And if you start right now, you may even have it ready in time for the NCAA tournament. Matrix Basements will deliver your dream space to you. Zero interest, zero payments until the year 2028 with the Build Now, Pay Later program. Build now, pay later, and enjoy your beautiful new basement sooner with Matrix Basement.
We've all been there. You hold on to the coupon, but forget about it, and suddenly it's expired.
Expired in 2012. Dang it.
Fortunately, by switching to Geico, you can save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching your coupon.
It feels good to Geico.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on the Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder, built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
What if sports were strictly like markets? Now you can put your sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood prediction markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all day long. That means you the game. Now it's actually to punch. Trade every play with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Futures and clear swaps trading involve significant risk.
You're going to find along westbound 23 Mile Road at Donna. Just before I-94 and on South 75 at Woodward Avenue, blocking out the right side. Then it's broken down to Vico. Eastbound 96 at ML King. Yeah, the exit ramp completely blocked there. I'm down here with Jeff.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st, live only on DAZN. TFO, the reigning champ in Brooklyn's team of 140.
It's going down.
Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark.
I'm coming to win.
The ring in WBO Junior Welterweight. Shakur Stevenson, the ring 6, January 31st. Watch only on DAZN.
When you buy LG, you get so much more than just an appliance. You get more done, more cost savings, more peace of mind, and more control, because LG appliances are designed to do more. Like washers and dryers with AI tech to take out the guesswork, refrigerators that fit in tight spaces and keep food fresher longer, or ranges with precise induction cooking and easy cleanup built in, all with the style you want and reliability you can count on, so you can get more from your home every day. LG appliances, so much more. Make life easier with LG. See the latest models and savings now at LG.com.
Actual speeds vary
Today.
Before 8-5-3-9-97, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a little weird one, but it's still under the amateurs, and it is college football. It is time for our college football blitz. And yes, if you're a fan of Curb Your Enthusiasm,
Never good when it starts with this music.
it is. I think all you're familiar with one, Mr. Deion Sanders.
Prime time.
Yes.
Coach Prime, as they call him.
At Colorado, certainly Colorado back on the map.
As you know,
Back on the map, not for great success, but for his personality, and people still love him. Polarizing Mr. Prime, Coach Prime. Now, you might think that Coach Prime would have the opposite of what we But in the world of NIL, where players are getting paid, I think this is actually very fitting. In his team meeting that took place in January, or earlier this month, yes, we are still in January, he decided that he's going to tell people that he's having wide scoping program change.
Okay.
In addition to rules like you cannot wear other college apparel in the building, there are other rules he's going to make, and there are fines with those rules. Now, some of the other rules include, he never wants to see, like I said, team apparel from other schools. And he said,
well, I mean, that kind of makes sense.
As he said, that would be like your lady who you have currently wearing her ex-boyfriend's stuff. How do you feel about that? She's sitting up here with a shirt on that has her ex's name. That's how I feel about that when I see you coming into the cafeteria. You eat all food. Obviously, when you stay there, you should have steak.
But you know what? I guess
he's talking about guys who transfer over.
I was about to say, that's a new age problem because you got all this gear that you had last year, and there's no pride in your school. That's just a new job, so I get it.
In addition, cell phones, food or drink are no longer allowed in team meeting rooms.
Pictures, no food or drink?
Yes, or cell phone. Team meeting. Or you're having a meeting, none of that stuff. But he is also suggesting fines for players.
Okay, that's
I said, you know what? Maybe you just start finding players because they're making money. Not something ridiculous like the NFL, but
Okay, here you go, Rico. If you're late, this is the fines that he has suggested. Late for practice, $500.
okay.
No show to practice, $2,500.
You know what? It's cheap. I understand it. I get it. It's a business, guys. And now I guess I'd like to know where the money is going. Like if it's all gets put in together and we have a gigantic party
Maybe
at
it
the end
just
of the
gets
year,
taken out of your NIL.
or does it go to Dion's pocket?
Yeah. Late to meeting or a film session. No show to meeting or film session, $2,000.
I'm okay with that because I'd like to know why you just no-showed and didn't tell anybody you're not going to be there. Like if you're sick, hey Kenny, can you tell Coach I'm throwing up, man. I can't make it. I can't do it.
Late to strength and conditioning workout, $1,000.
Huh.
Okay. This is Deion Sanders penalties for players based on this tardiness he doesn't like. No show to strength and conditioning, $1,500. So late.
So if you don't miss something, you want to miss lifting.
Yes.
Because that's the cheapest one.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny, what do you think about all this?
Cheapest by what? It's still you're spending $1,000 to miss or to be late or whatever it was. It was late to what was it? Strength and conditioning was what?
15. You're late $1,000. No showing. It's 15.
Still, man, at least it instilled some sort of a standard. And like you guys said, this is not the coach I would expect to be putting in these types of strategy.
Good for Deion.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, what if you show up with non-Louis luggage? You get fined for that.
Late to treatment, $1,000. No show for treatment, $1,500.
So the late of the no-show seems to be the big fly in the ointment for him. The big bug of it.
Well, it's consistency. You're late, you're basically costing
Or you know what? If
$500 less than if you don't show.
If I'm late, I'll just keep a 50 in my pocket and just pay the person with the I was here on time. Slide the 50 across the table. Head nod, right? Oh yeah, you were on time. There we go.
Violation of team rules, $1,000 to $2,500 based on the severity.
What's violation? That's
whatever their team rules.
You don't genuflex to the statue of my son in the locker room.
Maybe.
Wear a Shador Sanders Cleveland Browns jersey.
Maybe. I don't think so. How about this? Public or social media misconduct.
Okay. Deion, let's just take that one off the board because you're going to be finding yourself. Go ahead.
Rico, what do you think that one is?
First of all, I think it's outrageous because of who we are talking to, who he was Mr. Attention Whore himself, that he's going to sit there and say social media, $2,000.
You're close, $2,500 to $5,000 based on the severity. And here's a quote from Deion on this stuff. Profanity needs to stop. I've heard it myself, especially in the dining area. It needs to stop. We're not the only ones in the cafeteria. You need to be respectful and make sure we respect our women. If you get out of pocket and start calling our women by their first name, that's a problem. What he says, and start calling our women by their first name, that's a problem.
So I read up a little bit more on that one. It's you're supposed to address them as.
Oh, come on, now that's even older school than me. Unless that's a culture thing that I don't know about.
I mean, unless it's like people who work in the cafeteria.
It's supposed to be staff members he's talking about.
Okay. All right.
All right, that because I'm like,
yeah.
It's the biggest fight. I have no problem with this. But since there's no unionization, can you do this?
Yeah, how are you supposed to enforce that?
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, you can't. But see, here's the thing: you can, because as he will say, and as I've said all for college sports, there's no union. But guys, I don't have to play. So you don't want to pay your fines? Great. So when your parents and your agents are saying, "Why aren't you paying my son?" Well, he owes about $7,000 in fines. He refuses to pay, so I'm not going to play. I get that. So can he enforce them? He absolutely can, Stoney. Think of it as your house, your rules may be different rules of what the city and the state and the federal government have.
That's true.
But it's your house. And if your kids didn't like it, there's the door.
All right. Thank you, Dion. 97-1.
We've all been there. You hold on to a coupon but forget about it, and suddenly it's expired.
Expired in 2012. Dang it.
Fortunately, by switching to Geico, you could save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon.
Everyone offers free phone. We do too. But at T-Mobile, you can unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out. What do you think, Drewski? Think switching to T-Mobile's all complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. Now get all the VIP perks. Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan. Stay chillin', just switch.
Check them out at T-Mobile.com/bettervalue. What if sports? Sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood prediction markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. I always knew the game. Now I can actually take part. Every sell with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Futures and fears swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and stock broker.
Gas, repairs, and where did that name come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Verbo. Because early gets you closer to the action, whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you want it to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Verbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average savings $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7-day stay required.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st, live only on this home. Filipino, the reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140.
It's going down.
Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark. I'm coming to ring. The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Filipino Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The Ring 6, January 31st. Watch only on the Zone.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you finish, and Morgan & Morgan, you know that now. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Person you're trying to reach.
Hey, want a cookie? Oh, I know you're just crazy.
great stuff. Besides, one cookies and eggs. Here we go. Half and half. Just a bite. Bite it. Bite it. Bite it.
Food noise isn't fair. With Mochi Health, it's your affordable GLP-1 source that puts you on a path to successful weight loss by quiet food foods.
Bite it.
Learn more at joinmochi.com. Mochi members have access to licensed physicians and nutritionists. Results may vary.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on the Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder, built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/3. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate vacation home. Book early and save over $530 on a week-long stay with Verba. Because early gets you closer to the action. Whether it's waves laughing at the shore.
Oh yeah. I got them confused. Yeah, DoorDash. That's the one. Wow. I was talking about DoorDash. I got the other one that says super casual elastic biscuit kiss something. That was the bumper sticker. But yeah, that one the F and then the space missing and U, it is DoorDash. Oh hell yeah, I do need that shit. I definitely need that shit for a while. Being without it, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's been a struggle, but it's been real tight. I can tell you that. I can tell you that confidentially. I do need. I'm not gonna be one of the ones that say I don't need DoorDash. No, I need DoorDash, bro. I do. I do. Especially with the goals that I got. You know what I'm saying? Goal I got. I need DoorDash. Come on, mother. One person, 30, 44 minutes, 7 miles, $46. I should take that. I should take that.
from his own hosting.
He got real smooth. Just like this one. I guess it's real hot.
Well, I wouldn't take it. Certainly wouldn't be this year. I'm not trading up in the first round to take Simpson.
And it's not even a first rounder, like somebody that you say, you know what, he's not going to play for 2 years.
Well, they did it, but what they did was wrong. I'm saying they've done it before, and it didn't work.
Right. Please don't take anybody injured and don't reach.
That's the whole look. It was Enrique, Pascal, and Hendon Hooker injury. Brad, and even in free agency, Marcus Davenport. I mean, for some reason, because you get them cheaper, some of those free agents, I don't know. That's the way it happens. So, who do you like in the Super Bowl? Yeah, I mean, it's early, obviously. Yeah, I think.
I think this is Seattle probably going to run away.
Who would you rather have, Goff or Darnold?
Darnold.
It's kind of a funny, tough question. It really is.
Well, because here's the thing. I don't know, people will go up at these. Like, Darnold went back-to-back season of 14 wins. But so into it, 2 different offenses, 2 different teams, 2 different coordinators.
They've both been to Super Bowl. If you're going to have a career, they've both been to Super Bowls.
And you know what? And maybe it took Goff some time before his career took off. Maybe Darnold is now in that window where his career is taking off.
Well, perhaps, but I'm going to go back to what I said last week, and I'm standing by this. The NFL is not about the quarterback anymore.
No.
It's about the offensive coaching. And even the defensive coaching. Seattle got shredded their defense. You have to have a quarterback, coach, and an offensive coordinator that can make clutch plays. And Darnold has found his guy in his place for the second time.
Correct.
Kevin O'Connell earlier. And it's up to now the Lions. You see the brain power they're bringing in.
Right.
Yeah.
Kafka and Petzing and who knows what else. That they're all younger offensive. I'm not saying geniuses, but younger offensive oriented.
Go out and get 3 O-linemen and you'll be okay.
Absolutely.
Right.
Fine.
But to Rico's point, we need to see some of that brain power from the other side of the ball, too.
Right. We just treat the defense like, oh, they'll be fine.
Well, no, you're right. And the defense has not been fine. But I don't think defenses are win. The defense didn't win that first game. The Snow won that first game. But offensive clutch passing.
Right. But here's the thing, Wojo, in this offensive society, if you have a defense that can shut somebody down on a key 3rd down or key 4th down and get that stop, that means something. And yeah, when I look at a Texas team or Seattle, it's just like, if the quarterback knows it's going to be a long day.
Before we go to you, because we have to go to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You tweeted something over the weekend. How many gin and tonics?
Yeah. 38.
38?
Yeah. But real quick, the Texans have a great defense, right? What happened to them? C.J. Stroud completely fell apart. You cannot.
Mojo. Okay, that's strong. I'm not saying just defense, but I'm saying you have to build a defense to go along with the offense.
And you also have to have
they're the opposite. They put all their money in defense and very little on offense. And it feels like the Lions are putting it all on offense and very little on defense.
Yeah, mix it up a little bit. That's what I was
All right,
saying.
what do you have coming up?
Things and stuff.
Yeah, things and stuff. The Seahawks are going to win by a billion.
Breaking down the Michigan-Nebraska game tomorrow.
Big game. That's a big game tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Showdown.
Absolutely. All right, I'll be here tomorrow with the other guy. Enjoy your Tuesday. 97.1.
We've all been there. You hold on to a coupon but forget about it, and suddenly it's expired.
Expired in 2012. Dang it.
Fortunately, by switching to Geico, you could save about $900 on car insurance without ever touching a coupon.
It feels good to save big. It feels good to Geico.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can put your sports IQ to work in real time with Robinhood prediction markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. I always knew the game. Now I can actually take part. Trade every play with Robinhood. Now available across the U.S. Download the Robinhood app now to begin. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives, LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Two global superstars in their prime square off at Madison Square Garden on January 31st, live only on DAZN. Teofimo, the reigning champ and Brooklyn's king of 140, is going down. Takes on Shakur, the pound-for-pound undefeated prince from Newark. I'm coming away. The ring and WBO Junior Welterweight Championships are on the line. Don't miss Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. The ring 6, January. Watch only on DAZN.
What brings you to Walgreens today, Mr. Evans?
Well, I'm hosting a little spades game tonight, and you know when I get it going. Need something from a
Joint Support Aisle 5.
Make the most of your Medicare Advantage OTC benefits. Just ask your Walgreens pharmacist about eligible items like joint support.
Wind it up and get hit it like.
A fuller life deserves fuller care. Walgreens.
Attention, all consumers with $10,000 or more in credit card debt. National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options now available that may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. National Debt Relief's award-winning team has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, visit nationaldebtrelief.com. That's nationaldebtrelief.com. Got a crash on southbound I-75 at Woodward Avenue. The crash is blocking out the right side. The car landed into a snowbank. It's a broken down vehicle that's going to be paused along eastbound I-94 at MLK. The exit ramp is blocked. Westbound 23 Mile Road at Donna in Chesterfield Township, just before I-94, has the left lane blocked by a crash there. I'm Belvedere.
Home service pros like you show up, get jobs done, and put in the long days. But this is the year you get more. More money, more recognition, and more balance. This is the year of the Blue Collar Champion. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
You're a pro at running your life, at committing to your workout, at showing up every day. At Bombas, we're pros too. Pros at making socks. Our sport assortment has specialized socks for whatever sport you're committed to. Running, hiking, golf, Pilates, and so much more. Made with sweat-wicking yarns, blister-fighting details, and targeted arch support. Bombas Sport is pro-level socks from the pros of socks. For another pro, you. Go to bombas.com/audio and use code audio for 20% off your first purchase. That's bombas.com and use code audio.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why, like you, she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
.org.
Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Always headlines from the Planet Fitness Studio. This is 97.1.
The Red Wings are off tonight, but they will take on the Los Angeles Kings tomorrow. Unfortunately, they will be without Simon Edmondson. As Todd McClellan says this morning, he will be out with his lower body injury until after the Olympic break. The Red Wings will have 5 games between now and then. Will report to spring training in Lakeland, Florida on February 11th. Their first game will be at George Steinbrenner Field against the Yankees on February 21st. The season, of course, opens on the road for the Tigers against the San Diego Padres on March 26th. Opening day here in Detroit will be on Friday, April 3rd. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabat.
From the Jamie Samuelson Studio, Wojo and Rieger on 97.1.
Well, what do we have here? It is indeed the mighty Wojo and the little absent Rieger show. On 97.1, the Rieger kid, apparently he got buried in the snow. And, he's just a wee person, so they're still trying to dig him out. No. He gets a day off. Everybody's, it's that time of year when till 8 p.m. That's 2 hours. I wait there. I ordered up. They're going to bring in a gin IV drip for me during the show. We'll see how that works. Hopefully, I don't get any trouble for having a gin IV drip for an entire 2-hour show. Something's got to keep me going. We are in the throes. Not just the weather, of course, which is brutal, awful. But now we get to watch two other teams that never, ever get to the Super Bowl. Seattle and New England. Oh, those long, starving Patriot and Seahawks fans. Good God. Ugh. And let me just say this, and we'll talk Super Bowl. I'm going to talk some Pistons, some trade stuff, talk a little bit about the Lions and their more brain power being brought.
serious what it is.
I don't work here.
Jumper.
Use the card. You almost used the wrong card.
Oh, I did that one time.
Almost used my card.
I don't know what to go on with just for the salad. Stuff. I miss everything else. No, yeah. Thank you. Have a good one.
We also present Females in Flag, all girls divisions, 8.
You doing them Doe Vetta numbers? That's what's up.
My what? What about my boxes? Oh, I got these from Hawaii Cup. Yeah. No. You guys are always out of
Like a tiny bird. Eating the whole bowl.
It's almost 4 points went off in a day. I'm standing there loading the bag. They come pick it up and take it. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. What? I see. The wife is calling. No, I ain't in trouble. Hello? 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 You hear me, honey? No, I wasn't going. You called me. You're on the phone. I'm on this. I guess. I guess they ain't going. Tap called and he told me, I can't. I'm mad. I'm upset. I'm a little frustrated because I started to call you yesterday and say put, X amount of dollars on 611, and I didn't because I was like, you know what? I ain't even about to start that. I'm not about to start that this year. So, yeah. When he called me, I thought he was calling me about 10:29 after a lot. No, I just said his birthday. And it's ironically that it came because I've been seeing it forever. I was at the gas station at Costco Saturday, and the car in front of me was 611. The car in front of that was 161, and the car to the left of me was 116. So I had a feeling it was gonna fall. It's just that it would did a lot. It would have did a lot. It would have put me so far ahead, but I wouldn't.